Hello, my friend Cool. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I thank you so much for your friendship. I thank you for giving me some of your time because I know we all have busy lives and we all have 24 hours a day, whether it's night where you are, your time zone. I know that we all have family, friends, jobs. We got to cook, we have to bathe, we have to live this thing called life. So whenever you try to help someone else out and spend time and you have friendships, we can only do the best that we can. And we give thanks and praise to God for that. And I'd like to say hello, Sydney Cat. How are you today? You said I'm here working, letting your stream run for a few hours. Hope everyone is well and having a good, well, I say day, morning, or wherever we are, right? Because the time zones are different, and I know a lot of times when people say, whatever time it is for them, they think it's for you, so they just try to put their best foot forward. Because I always try to say morning, day, night, w- because a lot of times it's different time zones. But I thank you so much, and as you guys know, as far as I'm concerned, I multitask. We all do. We all do. We got to be octopus out here to run this thing called life. But I just want to let you guys all know that I am here for y'all. Also, I understand that a person cannot watch all of my lives. Look, lives, like they say, a cat has nine lives. Isn't that wonderful? Beautiful kittens and cats. I like cats. How's it going? Cool cat, Sydney. You are welcome. I am glad you are well. Bless you. And I understand. And you know what I decided to do here? I said, you know what? Let me find out and I want someone to quote me on here. I got two people here right now. Got Sydney and Cool. Let me know, how long do you have to watch someone's video or someone's live for them to get monetized, or if they're already monetized, because I'm trying to make sure that I support everybody properly, because I know, that a lot of people have long lives and you can't watch the whole thing, but you want to make it count if they're monetized or they're trying to get monetized, because we're here for one another, right? So I'm trying to figure out how that goes. And then far as regular videos, because some people, I promise you, and we all know, they have long videos. I mean, just regular videos, whether they're vlogging, hauling, their lifestyle. And a lot of folks can't watch all of those either, especially like with me. I'm trying to make sure I get around to as many as people as possible. And when you guys come to my live, everybody here is not in the modern day breakfast club. A majority of you guys are, and me, but a lot of my friends are people that I met before the club. So I got to still get around to them and then enjoy my new friends, which is you guys in the club. And I just want to make sure that I am respecting, holding up my end of what I call a wonderful friendship that we all been blessed with to work together with each other. Cool said, and I call Cool's, I call you Cool. You already know. I'm tongue tied right now. He says, I am fine, thank you. It is frosty here. No school today because of the, yes, that happens a lot once it start getting certain seasons. Because I've been in different states and countries that if it's too hot, they don't have school. If it's too cold, they don't have school. And I think that is a positive situation so that, the kids don't get caught out there and the teachers and the staff, the principal. So that's, it makes sense. And what is Sydney saying? Okay. Ha ha ha. Bubble screensaver makes me so happy. Sydney, oh my goodness, listen to me. And I'm not trying to down myself, because when I say something honestly about myself, I try to make it a joke and then I'm working on fixing it. I am totally computer illiterate. I just got this new system because y'all remember I had a Bob Marley and I had Marilyn Monroe. I have a little bit of help with this, but I'm trying to learn this on my own, and the help is limited. So I end up getting a new system because I run another type of business here. So we got a few computers going, but I don't know what I'm doing. So what I'm doing right now is I'm working on trying to learn how to run this system where I want the bubbles to move. I also would like to be able to have it where I'm playing some music, And you guys may know my story why I'm not on camera. I'm not sure the two that I have in here right now, my dear friends, but I have been through some awful things that occurred in my personal life and also with my job. And because it's court proceedings, I've had to change my whole life and move and be kind of, I don't want to give away too much because I don't know, somebody subscribed to me may be one of the people that I have issues with. So I try to watch what I say because I can't really indicate, even though I'm global, I travel out to countries and stuff because that's how I live. And you know how, some people on visa, they can be somewhere 6 months at a time or whatever have you. I'm in a situation similar to that. Plus, even if I didn't have these court proceedings going, I still would leave in and out like that because I'm allowed to do that with both of my jobs, which is one, as long as I got a computer and they got Wi-Fi, I can bring it with me, and the other one is physical. But I have to figure out what time of the year to be seasonal and so that I can travel when I need to. But I've had to change my life upside down from, it had property, owning houses, a landlord type of situation too, and had to let that go and go back to renting. It's a whole long story. But I just want y'all to know that's one of the reasons because a lot of people don't know. And I get a lot of comments, which I don't mind answering. Why are you not on camera? How do you expect somebody to have your back and you can't even be decent enough to come on camera? And they don't understand the story, and I'm not upset about it. Also, when I got other videos which I do hauls. I'm on the camera, but I'm not fully on the camera, and that's why. But I tell you, I won't call myself a victim, but I am a victor, and I do this the best I can until I can appear the way I want to be. And I also have some videos that I am in, and I have on, a mask and also, some sunglasses. And I just don't want nobody to feel weird, and that's why I stopped doing the videos with me dressed that way. But Bert said, he said he made the comment of, why don't you put on, a mask and shades? And I said, that's funny that you say that because I have done that already, but I didn't want anybody to feel creeped out. But since I have good friends like you all right now, I know that I can do that and you guys will understand me 100%. And let me see what you said, Sydney. You said 4,000 live watch hours and 1,000 subscribers. Every minute you can watch adds up. Okay. You're wonderful and you're person. Oh, Sydney, you're making me smile so hard you can see my cavities. Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you. I probably sound a little different right now because I've been running 12-hour shifts on one job, injured my back a couple of days ago, and then working the other job from home, which consists of a lot of phone calls and conferences and Zooms and stuff. So I probably sound a little weird here. You said, yes, you have to be conscious. Yes, 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 I'm trying my best. I prefer not to be on camera. Well, you know what? I don't know if I'm going to enjoy it as much as I think I am whenever because I'm claiming my victory. So I'm not sure either, but I'm sure going to try. I'm definitely going to try. And I know a lot of people that don't have the same issues as me, and they're not on camera either. She said, you do not need to be on camera. You have a beautiful. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. See, you know what? Now you're going to get me crying, then it's going to get worse. See, this is when you feel God in you. When we as people, even I know some people say I'm atheist and I'm Jehovah and I celebrate or I don't. It's okay. It's only a kind gesture, right? When we say thank God. But the way you're making me feel right now is how God. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting all messed up. That's so nice. of you to say that. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me get my composure together. Thank you so much, cool. I don't even know. Oh, I don't know what to say. Gosh, y'all got me choked up here with my big mouth. I think I make up verbally for my issues with learning because I've had a lot of hard times learning from infant where I had to be revived twice as a baby to live. And, they say, well, she got through it. So, she's got all 10 toes and all 10 fingers, but put a book in front of her. See, they don't know then. You know what I mean? Well, they start walking on time. And then I started, getting on with life. And it ended up being a lot of struggles, which is some of the reason why I have a hard time working this computer stuff. I mean, I can do things, but I have to go a longer route. But I feel as long as I'm doing them and I try my best, that's all I can ask for, right? And the thing is, too, well, the reason why I keep asking is obvious. A lot of us want to be able to be monetized, but I promise you, God has been so good to me that If I didn't get monetized on YouTube, which is whatever's meant to happen is going to happen. I have met so many wonderful people that friendship is priceless. I would still do this and spend as much time, even if I never got monetized, because what I'm asking for is friendship, loyalty, and togetherness, like God wants us all to be. You understand? No matter what shape, color, nationality, race, it doesn't matter where we come from. God want us to love one another, and that'll be good enough for me. That's priceless. There's no price you can put on that. But I keep asking because so many people keep saying, "Can you please watch my video?" I don't know what time you need to watch it because I want to get monetized. A lot of people, especially in the group, say that. So I want to make sure that I'm giving everybody the right amount of time. So just say, Sydney, you put up a live. If I can only make it there for whatever amount of time it is for you to get monetized, if that's your goal, I want to make sure I'm doing it, whether it's a live or video. So that's why I'm asking. And she said, okay, it says 2,286 public watch hours is what I am at, and 2 weeks ago I was under 100. So it's developing, huh? And see, that's the thing too, because somebody told me that when you watch somebody's videos, the actual videos or their vlog, that you're supposed to watch it a certain amount of time because that person is monetized or trying to get monetized. So you have to watch it a certain amount of time. Just say, for instance, if a person put up a 5 hour long video, not video, vlog, you have to watch it a certain amount of time because if not, it won't count. But we got hundreds of people, right, that are putting up 5 hours, 8 hours, 10 hour lives. And you know that we can't help everybody out if we watch the whole live of one person unless we can. You know what I mean? It's up to the individual. So I want to make sure that I'm watching it. And then I know some people that have a 5 minute, a short video. So I'm trying to make sure that I watch their video long enough so that they can get monetized or continue to stay monetized, if that makes sense. I know. I thank you, Sydney. I know I felt that from you. Yes, yes. Amen. In the name of Jesus. Because I got on here reading some of the Bible yesterday, and I wanted to be careful because of the fact that a lot of people don't believe, a lot of people don't like the new, the old, the whatever testament. So what I decide to do whenever I say a few verses, I'm going to say something that no one can dispute against, no matter what their religion is, or if we disagree. We know how to do that right and teach each other something because I was on here with Cool one day and we had spoke about Adam and Eve, and I understood where he was coming from and I agreed with him, but because of the way the world goes, people are kind of put the blaming all on Eve. You understand? So me and him, we talked about that, and we came to a good understanding because it's serious. He says, depending on spiritual, it is otherwise. Yes, yes, it is cool. And see, and that's exactly what I was trying to do. So what I did was I tried to read some stuff out of the Bible that everybody, no matter what your religion is, your race, how you serve and don't serve, because I know a lot of folks will say Happy Thanksgiving, and a lot of people say we don't celebrate Thanksgiving, or a lot of people in Canada already had their Thanksgiving. So they know that theirs come before ours. If you live, depends on where you live. Like if you live in, different states in America or country, however, and they said they don't, some countries I know said they don't celebrate, but they do have gatherings. So we just respect everybody and, try to give everybody the respect of what they do and how they want to do it. But I know with me, I try to say something that it just makes sense and is true for all of us, no matter how we serve and who we serve, you know. And once again, I get around, and I know Sydney see me because we run into each other, and you too, cool on different people pages. So I just try my best to get to as many as people as possible. And like I said, I deal with a lot of people that's not in the group, so I try my best to do that, where I go and I watch their video a certain amount of time. And that's why I reach out and I ask people that, how long do you need to watch a video for someone to get monetized or to stay monetized? And how long do you watch live? And when I get the response from that, that helps me support people better because I've had people lives that I have stayed in them longer than I necessarily needed to, and that kept me from supporting someone else. So I'm trying to be fair, if that makes sense. So I'm working on learning how to do that. And then like I said, when I do my lives, I promise you, and I know you guys know better because we're good people here, right? But I do my lives the way I do them because of the fact that I have assignments that I have to do outside of the house and also assignments in the house. So if I put on the live and we got, I got other things to do. Also, I'm dealing with people that we all have different time zones. Everybody can get a chance to come pop up and holler at me, or either just come over because I don't call my situation channel. I call it a hangout spot. Because I had so many people thanking me for, I'm glad that you put up your live because I was able to come and get in touch with Michael, Sandy, John, because they don't have a new video and I don't have any other way of reaching them. So by you putting up your lives, I'm able to meet over there and talk to them. And then we can set up something if we exchange phone numbers, email. And I've always told anyone who want to reach out to me, they can hit me up on Instagram because I have to be a lot more secluded than I like to. Like, I was considering to get a PO box too, so that I can, send stuff. And if anybody did send me something, even though nobody has to ever send me a thing, a kind word typed in here is more than a blessing. But I'm just saying. But I realized when I've had a PO box before that people can track that down just by trying to watch you. And I watch a lot of people get set up for harm because they will say, like they'll be in their city, state, town, country, wherever they are. And I'll just say, for instance, if they said something like this, if they were in the state, well, I go to this post office that's next to the only biggest Walmart that we have, which is a super center in my town, and I live in Ohio. And I am going to be going to Walmart tomorrow about 12 because they're starting the Christmas sale. So if you have a person that's looking to harm or behave inappropriate and they want to bother you, if they, want to, if they're that bad of a person, they will find a way. And I know a YouTuber that was advertising too much of her business and showing license plates on cars. And I spoke about this before with you. Me and you were talking cool, and the person went to this woman's house, and it was her with her three small children right to their front door. And it just so happened when they opened up their front door to leave their house, the person was standing right there. And then I know someone that has had to change their life and go into hiding and finally was able to get out and start going into restaurants and stuff. And somebody that they don't know did a video, and the person elaborated on where they were. I don't know where it was, Applebee's or some restaurant, that you see all the people in here, all of us, we, even though we're all don't know each other, we all come here every Friday, the second Friday of the month, and eat. And I see all the people here, and when they flashed, when they did their video with the camera, when they went around the room, this specific person got, they were on the camera, and the person or people that they were trying to stay away from ended up coming to that Applebee's or whatever restaurant it was. I forgot what it was, but they ended up coming there, and luckily the person that they were looking for didn't come that Thursday that all these people gathered, and that was a good thing because they came there to harm, and they kept coming in the restaurant asking, "Did the party of five they sit at table seven come yet?" You understand what I'm saying. I'm trying not to go too long into it. Hello, Crafts by Three Rows. Hello, hello, ma'am. I have been coming to your videos. I love to watch you do your makeup and your cute little grands that be there. And obviously, you really are good with your hands. I meant to tell you too, I like the earrings that you made. I appreciate you coming by. I don't know what your time zone is, but whatever it is, I hope it's amazing and that you are blessed and full and happy and whole. And I wish that for everybody. I have learned how to, people that are against you, even with me, the people that's caused me issues, that's keeping me from being on camera. I promise you, I have finally got myself together enough now, a couple of years now, to pray for them and wish them good, even though they meant harm for me. And it's changed my life. I'm over that, and I'm growing up, and I'm developing, and I'm walking in Christ the best that I can. It says to confirm knowing God is being a human to people every day, yes, of their lives, just spending positivity is the proof. Amen, amen, cool. That's what I'm talking about. You see, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I mean because of the fact that a lot of people don't understand that we have to be selfless. You know what I mean? We have to be selfless. And what I keep saying to people out here is that even if you have a different belief, if you call yourself atheist, Pentecostal, Baptist, Jehovah Witness, it doesn't matter. There's only one God. And we may all serve God differently, but it's still just one God. And if we can keep that peace and harmony, just knowing that He is all of our fathers, no matter what race we are, what color, nationality, we can do this and come together as a whole in the name of Jesus. We all know that. So I try my best to, do it that way. That way we all can still connect and have and do what we're doing here and changing each other's lives. And I just stop for a minute when I'm doing this because I want to be able to check any comments that you guys have left me and talk at the same time. Okay, crafts by 3 rows high. I'm still in bed. I might fall back to sleep. Yes, you are right. Oh, thank you, beautiful lady. I give you thanks and praise for your time. I give Sydney thanks and praise. I give Cool thanks and praise. You know why? Because we're all special, and I really, really appreciate this friendship. And one thing that's been good for me reaching out like this is because you get to meet people from around the world. You get to enjoy their country, cities, states, if you never get a chance to go there, you get to go through it with them. They bring you on that journey. So I appreciate that, and that's good. If you woke up and you're not rested yet, Tina, you can get back and get you some extra sleep and go from there. I know I've been very busy and on the go, and I haven't been able to get the sleep that I want. I mean, I'm not depriving myself. There's sometimes, when you work and you're wired and you try to settle down, you got to wait till that moment hits you just right. So I like to, get somewhere and chill down and unwind and then, take it down. I'm just reading you guys' comments that it was going by kind of fast and I didn't get a chance to see. Hello, I'm here working, letting the stream run. That is Sydney there. You are wonderful, Sydney. You are too cool. You are too Tina. Everybody, everybody. And I mean that. Amen. Yes, Sydney. Amen. He said, I'm well. Okay, that's fine. Okay, he says, thank you, Miss Frost. Okay, I read that one. Yeah, somebody's throwing up. We are keeping it. I'm going to put it here. We are keeping it 100. And that's a cliche like a lot of youngins use, but I think it means it good for all of us. We keep it 100% real. We care about each other. Sydney said, ha, the bubbles. I wish I can make the bubbles move. I know I said that already, Sydney, but I'm just going over the comments again. Yes, and I watched a video of Cool, and they was doing a celebration for a birthday, and I enjoyed that. He was with two nice women beating the drums. Yes. Oh, okay. I am full time in the YouTube, but before active recently. But I think likes and comments help too. Yes, it does. Cool. Yes, it does. And then I'm seeing what. Okay. It said the longer you watch somebody's videos, okay, you can watch ads. Even 2 minutes of your watch time. See, that's what I'm trying to make sure that I do so that I can help everybody out. And we do have to be cautious because I'm telling you, a lot of people don't see. This is what the problem is that I notice that a lot of people struggle with, and they misunderstand. Everybody don't, we don't want to elaborate on negativity. Obviously not. But safety has to be spoke on often because we are dealing with a vast a majority of people around the whole world, and we don't know that we have to be careful because I know that they had a situation where they was passing out Christmas cards, and I would have loved to have participated in that, but because of my situation it makes it hard. But if I didn't have my situation, which keeps me off camera, I wouldn't mind having a PO box if I could do that. But sometimes people are not who you think they are, and you're giving out your address and too much information that could be a safety issue. I'm just reading, you guys. Wow, some of these people are so wonderful. And I know I sound kind of weird because I just been so muffled. Yes, I'm just catching up on the comments, you guys. And I try not to out talk anybody, you know what I mean? So that if you guys want to enjoy this being silent, or if you guys want to have time enough to type in something so that I don't interfere by talking and not being able to, see the live going by. She said, crafted by Rose says, take care. Okay, you take care, Tina. Crafted by Three Roses. All right, beautiful lady. Have a blessed day. And what's happening, Logan? How are you? I enjoyed your live yesterday. I enjoy all of them. And I also enjoyed all your cool friends. Everybody are, oh my gosh, I stay over there. I stay over there in your spot because you are super cool. And everybody that you have on the panel, they're all wonderful people. And I am so lucky to meet all you guys. Wow. And for you to, oh, thank you. Said no worries. And I want to tell you what happened is I got a lot of people that keeps telling me that they have, came over to check me on Instagram. You know what I mean? That they following me on Instagram. So I went on Instagram yesterday and you were a suggestion for me, Logan. I didn't even know you had an Instagram. So I said, you know what, let me go check let me go check Logan out. And I just left a little something, something on your page, but you know what it is. Yeah. Good morning, National Park Princess. Where are you taking me next? You have changed my life because I used to travel around like that. And some of it was from, me being brought places as a child and then as an adult. So I'm waiting to see the next travel that we're going to have. And Logan says, I'm good today. How about you, honey? Listen, I'm up talking. You know what I mean? I'm here. Thank God I'm here. And I thank you for asking. He says, I do have a good group of players. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. As a matter of fact, I have a family member that is a gamer too that may join in with you guys at some point because they do, oh my gosh, they do the gaming too. I mean, if you would see their system they got set up. Well, that's nice. Everybody is speaking to each other. And do you notice that since we're all really good friends and that we all have each other's back, that we run into each other on different people's channels? See, that's what I'm talking about. And another reason why I do my lives the way I do and let them run is because I'm dealing with so many wonderful people that are not in the modern day Breakfast Club cliques. They're not in it. They're separate, and some of them just haven't joined. These are people that I met before I met Bert. So what I do is I put up the live, and there's certain reasons. For instance, working outside the house, working in the house, being able to get things done. But for the most part, I put it up like I do and run it long is because we're dealing with so many wonderful people and friends from all around the world that have different time zones, different schedules, husband, wife, job, got to clean up, got to take a shower, got to do laundry. So if I let it run like this, I get people that come in at different times. I even have, because see, it's hard to tell whose time zone is what. So I just throw it up. And when I do that, so many of us get to, get together and be friends and keep up with each other. So I just let it run like that. It's not to say, well, you're getting on the live and you got people coming on there and you're not even on camera. But see, that's the thing too that I've learned and a lot of folks don't know. A silent live doesn't necessarily consist of you talking or doing anything. As long as you give somebody something to look at, you don't even have to come on and chat here and there. So what I did was I decided since I was able to change my schedule that I can put I can say talking, chat and silent both. So I pop off and on. Walk and talk and laugh and live and and that's good enough. Believe me, that's better than a lot of us can ask for, and that's everybody didn't get that option today. And we don't know everybody in the world. Some people may have not woken up or gone to sleep because I know I have a friend over in Oregon and their time zone was different and they were getting ready to go to bed. And somebody else is saying, well, it's dinner time for me, and somebody else said, well, I just woke up. So for us all to be able to connect, I run this like this. It's not just about only, and I'm not telling anybody what to do or trying to be rude or anything, but it's not about just like trying to get watch hours and just gunning this thing just for some money because of the fact that friendships are priceless, number one. Number two, with the grace of God only and my willingness, I would say, to be obedient, I have been secure financially to where I'm able to be all right. Even if I got on YouTube and I didn't become monetized at all, I still would do this because of the fact that the friendships are priceless. That's all I can say. There's no price on the friendship. So I do my best in showing that I am really a true friend to everybody. And anybody that want to be monetized, I always say, and I was just saying this earlier before a few people that came on that's on now is that for me, I'm trying to find out how long do you watch a person's regular like video, whether it be a video, a vlog, however they want to call it. How long, do you watch that to make sure that they can get monetized or that they can stay monetized. I'm trying to learn that so that I can do that right and get around to everybody. And also, when people do lives, how long do you support a person that has a long live and another one has a long live so that you can help everybody out? But you got to watch the right amount of time so that they can grow and get to where they need to be. Because a lot of us don't know, we're just going as we can. Not the way I thought it would be, Katie. Excuse me, not the way that I thought it would be. You understand what I'm saying? Because with me, I have been running around with this thing since 2017, but I had never, I had started off with a business opportunity with somebody and it didn't go well. So then I started doing, a lot of vlogs and stuff of my personal life with my family and all of us fully in it. Then I ran across the issues that I'm having, now that I couldn't, that's keeping me from being on camera. So I never paid attention to any of that at all. And as I got back on, I had already had, before I joined the Modern Day Breakfast Club, I had already had like 3,000 and something subscribers over here at Rruk. But I had another channel that I got up to about 6,000. And I was, doing certain types of videos. And if I decided, if that person, if we would have continued the business venture, we would have had to split, obviously, any monetary gain, which I had no idea about that type of stuff back then. But it didn't work out. And we would have, if it would have worked out, we would have had to split royalties, which wouldn't have been a problem. And whoever I had subscribed to me and the other person had subscribed to them, we all would have been able to split the people equally. But it didn't work that way. So now that I'm starting to do this and I'm being taught by other people, hello, bless, how are you? God bless you, my dear. I am totally computer illiterate. I promise you. And then I got a new system here and I have no idea what I'm doing. I got a family member that set me up and they're not available every minute to come and keep coming. You know what I mean? So I started off where I had my Bob Marley with the camera, and then I got Marilyn Monroe as my background because I can't be on camera. And I know Bless did a wonderful. Oh my gosh, I feel it going through me right now. Oh, she makes me feel because I wanted so bad to come out and say what I needed to say, but I have been through a lot of stuff that she has spoke about. I also have something current now, this many years in my life down the line, where I can't be on camera because of, and I won't call myself a victim, as I said I'm a victor, but I can't be on the way I like to, and I don't just do the lives. I also do hauls, and I'm partially in the video. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to learn because I learned a lot. And God bless you, my sister, bless. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to learn how to be able to come on here and to help everybody as I go. And I'm not trying to build for myself, nor do I want to build a house on sand, if you know what I mean. So I'm trying my best to do what I can to make sure I help everybody. But it's hard because it's hard. I don't understand the analytics and all that type of stuff that comes with YouTube. So I want to make sure anybody that I am here for, that I know how long to watch their videos, regular videos, whether it be a blog, cooking, or whatever, so that I can make sure that I'm helping them get monetized or helping them stay monetized. And also people with the long lives. I'm trying to make sure that I watch their lives long enough for them to get monetized or to stay monetized, but have time to go around to help everyone out because that's exactly what I'm doing. It's not just about me because one thing I want you, and I said it before, I have been blessed to stay financially established with the grace of God and in my obedience. Okay, that's mainly what I'm talking about here. And I'm not gonna say, it wouldn't be nice to be monetized, but at the same time, the friendships that I am making here is touching me spiritually and they're priceless. So even if this wasn't an opportunity to, benefit financially, I still am grateful for the friendships that are priceless more than anything else. I'm able to reach people around the world and have a friendship. And I know that we all have to, and a lot of people don't like to hear it when you try to speak the truth, but we all have to be careful because we are all strangers in a way to a certain extent, and we don't know how to weed out good from bad. We just trust that, that they're decent people, but we have to be careful of how we disclose ourselves to everyone, because I've had so many YouTubers that I know, and other people on other social media platform have been killed, harmed, and hurt because they reached out to somebody that they didn't know was a good person. They weren't a good person, or they pretended to be a good person, and got harmed. I have a nice friend that live in Canada, and she's from Yard, and she said the guy come up to the house, right to the house, and that's because she disclosed her address, and the guy came right to her front door. And it's so weird too because he had to have been stalking her, because one of the days that she came out the house with her three kids and they all were little, he was standing right outside her front door. So we have to be mindful of that, because it's danger out here, because everybody, are not good people, and all money, as they say, ain't good money. That's why I always say you have to watch out how much you're willing to do to get, something on here, and know who you're dealing with, and have the trust in knowing better. Because I got so many people that they tell you, like if I told you, well, I live in Ohio and I live on such and such street, and I let you see the number of my house, my car tags, all of that, and it wouldn't take you long to know where my house is because I done gave you the address. So bam, you can come right like that. But I also have seen that some people have given their location away when they thought they were being private, and they may say, well, you know what? Yeah, I live near Walmart, and it's the biggest Walmart in the whole town of Oregon where I'm from. So that wouldn't take much for somebody that's behaving badly to come right to your door. And people don't understand. People are very cruel out here, and they will take a flight. It would be worth it for them to come and find where you live at, to harm. Some people are in love and infatuated, and a lot of weird things happen, And I'm not trying to bring any negativity on here. I just want everybody to keep, we got two ears and one mouth for a reason, to keep them ears open and be safe. That's okay, my beautiful sister. Bless. God bless you. I told you, anytime you come, I don't care if it's a minute. Excuse me. I don't care if you have to be months, days, or whatever, and you can't come check me. I know we are connected spiritually, and I know that there's a reason, and that's all good. We all have so much going on in our life. Like I said, I've been in and out. I work in house, I work out the house, and sometimes it could run 12 hours. I just injured my back, and that's the worst thing for me because I've already had issues with that. So I know how it is, and I don't expect anyone to, last through these lives, but I do them because you see how many different people, if you ever look at your own lives, for whoever to do lives or watches somebody else's life, do you see how many different people connect different times? That's because we're all from different time zones. And morning for one person, night for the other, dinner time, that type of thing. So we have to be careful of how we do things here, and be safe. Yes, yes, Logan. You can give whatever you want to do out like that. And there's some people that don't, they don't fret. They don't have to worry about that. They don't mind that it's a person know exactly where they live, or whoever's on here. They don't have that problem, and that's good. That's okay. It's just that whoever know they have to be safe, just do it, whatever works for each person. Because I try my best to be careful, and because of situations that's happened to me, I have no choice. I've had to change my whole life, and move away and separate from people, and live different, and watch my back, watch my phone number, watch everything that I do, because I've gotten into a situation that became some court proceedings that happened with my personal life and one of my jobs. So I have to watch what I do. And I promise you, none of this was any fault of my own, but I'm not a victim. I'm a victor. So I'm doing the best I can. And that's one of the main things I'm trying to get straightened out, is because every time you think that the actual persons or people that you got the problem with, you're finally getting this straightened out. You got the third party, somebody's aunt, somebody's mother, somebody's friend want to come and try to, cause harm. So I'm just, for safety reasons, I'm, doing it the best I can. But there's a lot of information out here that all of us need to do and learn when we're doing the YT. A lot of stuff that I didn't even know because you're trying to, as Bless said, you have good intentions, but they're not what you think they are. And it end up, being the wrong thing, even though you don't know no better and you're not wishing no harm on nobody. Sometimes it could go wrong on here on the YT. And a lot of people say, like they'll get on here and they'll say, well, you know what? I'm working, so I'm going to run your live or I'm going to run your video. And I got it on mute because I'm at work. And they said that you have to watch out for things, all kinds of different stuff. And if you want to really support someone that's monetized or that wants to be monetized, you have to watch their video a certain amount of time, the videos or the lives. And I don't know for sure, how long, because I've been told different things from different people. So I'm just trying to help, that's all. We just want to help and love on one another because we're all here, and we all are trying to help each other out. And I just wish everybody the best. I promise you. I used to do excuse me, a lot of stuff differently. Oh, that's so nice, cool. Thank you. And when I listen to you too, it's very comforting and your music, and I love the woodwork. It's so beautiful. You're very gifted with your hands, instrumental wise and all that. But we all, we got to do what we can to help each other out and do it safely. And like I said before, I met so many people that say that they don't have a problem with anybody knowing where they live at. Hey, go for it. I don't see anything wrong with that. And see, with me, I used to do the stuff that I say that I do with my halls. I used to do this on a bigger scale. Like I could go somewhere and we could put up, some tents to have an open pantry. You got to be approved, to be able to do that and use somebody's lot or whatever have you. But to have food, to give out hot food, cold food, whatever's needed, clothing, blankets for people that are struggling, that need help. And by me going through what I'm going through and living underground, so to speak, I can't do that anymore. So you know what? I kept saying, well, how am I going to enjoy that when I can't do it anymore? And then, God came, and told me how I can do it. So what I've been doing is I've been dropping off my donation to other people, obviously. And I knew this, but I didn't think of it at the time because I was so disappointed in what I was trying to do. So I've been putting together care packages for people and dropping off care packages and stuff and an abundance amount of food to the local shelters. Red Cross, first aid when I'm in the States. You understand? Because it's different when you go in the country, Puerto Rico, Brownstown. You understand? It's different, times and runnings there. And then there's certain stuff that you have to be clear because you may, even with me, if we have some people that are like a crowd of people that are struggling that's out here, that's living outside, that we just put together packages for and hot food and just drop it. And I'm not saying to put yourself in danger to go up in a crowd of people you don't know, but at the same time, you can still help. Even sometimes it's not monetary, sometimes it's a kind word. Have you held the door open for somebody? Have you been where you got a neighbor that you don't even know and they left their trash can on the curb for a couple of days? You can pull it up and put it in their yard or put it on the sidewalk. You understand what I mean? Any little thing that can help. And see, I always feel that you got to crawl before you walk. I'm not too proud to beg. If I see something that somebody else put out for the trash, if I'm walking and I can carry it, I'm going to get it. If I am driving and I can get it, I'm going to get it. I like to go to tag sales, drift shopping. I don't always go like, trying to be too tush tush. You know what I mean? I know how to humble down. And I feel like sometimes if I feel that humble is not enough, I am able to have great humility. And when I get that great humility in me, especially like you guys are probably going to hear it a lot of times when I talk to you, I get like where I humble down to great humility, and then I do that crying. You know that crying that we have kids do. I get that as an adult. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And in the times that I feel that way, it's not always sad tears. All tears are not tears of sadness. That's when I feel God working on me and it's feeling connections with you guys. I'm telling you, because I already started doing that. Getting a little roughed up there because it's pleasure, it's happiness, tears of joy. And sometimes when you have bad things happen to you, it don't mean that you can't get through it, and it doesn't mean nothing good can come of it because anything we go through, good or bad, is not wasted. You understand what I mean? And a lot of times with us, we have to get ourselves off our minds and do something for someone else. Have you ever set forth, like I give you example on YouTube here? I watch a lot of people that are getting in line at a restaurant. It doesn't matter what you got, McDonald's, Chick-fil-A, whatever restaurant you want to go to, and they'll pull up to the window and they'll say, "I'd like to have whatever the person before me ordered." Even if you might not eat pork and that person ordered some pork, that was a big going thing on YouTube. But what I do is, if I am in the store and there's somebody in line before me or after me, I'll say, "Well, this is $20." So when that person finish, you tell them that they have to pay $20 less because the lady behind. And you know what? And then I said, "No, don't tell them it's me. Just give them the $20." I've been in the store and I've had people that are paying for stuff and they didn't have enough money and they went to put the food back. And I said that I'll pay for it. And some people have their pride and they didn't want to accept. I'm gonna be honest. And there's some people that I said they put the stuff back and I hurry up and paid for it and went out to their car and said, "Here's the two loaves of bread that you couldn't afford." I use that to turn it around instead of me, let me get the food the first person to order instead of giving something to. And I started doing that and it's been a pleasure because I've ran across a lot of people. And there's one lady that probably, she was more wealthier than I. And she got in the store and we were in a Family Dollar store in the States at that time. And she was buying some stuff and her card wouldn't work, her credit card. So she had to go on her, go for cash. And she didn't have enough cash to pay for her stuff. So she was going to put the stuff back. And I told her, it doesn't matter what it is, I'll pay for it. And she said, "Oh, no, no, that's okay." And what happened was she had got a new credit card, but she forgot to activate it. And I'm not bragging, and please understand me when I say this. I paid for her stuff, and this lady was driving. And if you look at what she had on, she was driving a Mercedes out there. And was I walking? You understand what I'm saying? And I helped her. So it doesn't go by wealth. It's the kindness in your heart. And, of course, this person wanted to give something back once they seen me come out. And I said, "No, thank you. You don't have to. I have a little extra cash I didn't remember I had in my glove compartment. And thank you so much." I said, "No, no, that's not why I did it." And sometimes you have to move quietly. You see, you don't chatty chatty. Some things you have to keep humble down. And you don't have to make everybody know say what I go on. You see there? So I do that. I like to do things, and like with me, I have like two neighbors that I give care packages to, and they don't even know that it's me. They don't even know that it's me. And sometimes when I'm outside sweeping upon the yard, they would say, "Well, there's somebody nice that drops off food here." And I would love to thank them. And I know it's me, but I don't say anything. You understand me? Because when I have to show everything. You get what I mean? I don't have to be, "Oh, yes, I did it. I want them to praise me." No, you do it in silent and you move. You understand me? You move like that. And that's just how I do it. I have some folks here that they forget to take out the trash can and I put it out for them. There's some times that I run the hose and I clean out my trash can and I clean two or three other people's trash can without expecting anything, not wanting to be thanked, just loving on someone. And I'm going to be honest with you, when you try to be kind, I know a lot of times with me, I've been kind and I've been disrespected for it. And that's okay. I just hold my head up and I move on. I remember a few times, there was a time where there was somebody trash can that was in the road. I guess the trash truck lifted up and it dropped it and it fell over. The only thing I was doing because I was walking past, I decided to pick the trash can up from the road and put it on the sidewalk. And the person yelled off the porch, "Don't touch my trash can. I don't care if it's in the street. Leave it." They were angry that I did that. So you know what? I said, "Well, do you want me to put it back to the road?" They said, "Yeah." And I took it and I put it right back to the road and I went on and mind my business. I didn't let that make me feel no kind of way because I was just trying to be doing something that I thought was proper. And I wouldn't mind if somebody did that for me. But that person was in a different spot. I didn't say, "Oh, that mean, hateful, so and so." No, I didn't say that. I said they have a different understanding in life right now, and maybe they felt a way about me doing that because they felt that I was criticizing them because I tried to help them. So I understood that and I moved on to mind my own business. And a lot of times I have been hurt and treated a certain way for trying to be kind because everybody don't receive that. A lot of people are not interested in you doing anything and they feel some type of way. Let me see. I'm trying to read the comments here. Blessing to you, my dear sissy. Blessing to you, sissy. God bless everybody in the world, universe, nation, the planet. Bless everyone. In the name of Jesus. Amen. Amen. I receive it. I receive it. When two or more touch and agree. Amen. Amen, Lord. Thank you. Thank you for everybody that's in this live. Thank you for people that's not in this live. And you know what I wanted to tell people too, when I pray for people, hello, lovely. Hey, forever Mimi, how are you, beautiful? God bless you, and I thank you for coming. I don't pray. You know how people come together to pray sometimes for people. And I realize a lot of times when you pray, sometimes prayer from strangers help more than people you know. But I don't pray for someone just because they're doing bad. I pray for them, good, bad, and in between because it's needed to live this thing called life. Because this is not the paradise that was promised to us. So we got to weather this to get to where we need to go. And how do we learn or how do we hear from God? A lot of times is by making mistakes. So with that being said, I pray regardless of what it is. You have to understand to pray regardless. And I realize too, don't always pray to want something. Now God says, ask and you shall receive. But have you ever had a time where you know that you need something really bad, but you go to seek his face and not his hand sometimes? So what I say is thank you, God, for what you have done. Thank you for your promise for my future. And I don't ask for nothing knowing that I need a new pair of shoes. You understand me? Or next piece of bread there. You see, sometimes it's not about that. It's being grateful for what you already have. And sometimes that's all it needs to be. And I remember times, where you're coming home, like, like with me coming home from work and you have kids that you got to tend to or family or whatever it may be, a grandmother, aunt, somebody, chores, whatever it be. And sometimes I couldn't go right to that. I needed to go spend time with the Lord first. And everything have to wait because no one come before him, King of King, Lord of Lords. Amen. Amen. So a lot of times I just didn't go to that. I just chilled back and did what I needed to do with him first. And it doesn't matter what we call it, because a lot of people we get stuck on, what denomination are you? And there's nothing wrong with that if you want to call yourself Jehovah Witness or Baptist, Pentecostal. I just say Christian because I feel like if there's one God, and no matter which way we're trying to go, our nationality, our race, you're purple, you're green, we are all brothers and sisters because there's one Father. He said, I taught my son long time ago, wishing people well. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, you are right, cool. Yes, yes, cool. That makes so much sense. Yes, prayer is a powerful thing, Logan. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'm making a lot of finger shatters this morning. All right, Logan. There are signs if you're being made in the image of God. Yes, 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 cool. Whatever they call the Most High. Amen. Amen. You got that right. Hello, Danger Dale. How are you? Thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, sis. Happy Tuesday. I am just getting off about 35 minutes ago. I know that's right, Mimi. Got to deal with the kids. I know how that is. That's why I say, honey, we have to take God everywhere we go. People don't even understand that you don't have to have a big problem to thank God. You don't have to have a big problem to ask God to help you with. You can ask God, can you help me learn how to make rice? Because I don't know how to make rice. You know what I mean? God wants to be in every and anything that we do. And we all have to pay attention to that for the things that we think that, oh, I shouldn't even ask God for that. And sometimes we don't have to always ask for anything, just to be grateful for what you already have, because I know that this is, life is not guaranteed. Things happen to us, so we can get taken at any time. And a lot of people always think that they got tomorrow, and I always tell people, live before you die. Live before you die, because and a lot of people say, well, what's that supposed to be? Well, live before you die, meaning as you have to make the best of this if you want to get into heaven. Live before you die. Our past is not our destination, and a lot of us get kind of mixed up with that. So, and then regret is a serious situation, because regret can eat you up like a cancer. So I always try not to live with regret, which is hard and it's better said than done, but it will tear you apart. And I have a lot of struggles with forgiving myself for a lot of situations that I got caught in. There's no fault of my own, and things that I've done that was my fault. And you can't have a relationship with God if you're not following his instructions. If he say that if you ask me for forgiveness, I forgive you, and you still beating yourself up, which we're going to do. I'm not saying that I don't do it. I'm just trying not to do that, but I do. I do constantly. And then you regret this, you regret that. But see, one thing about time, time stands still for no one. We can't change it. We can't get it back. The only thing we can do is move forward. And if you really, and one thing I looked at and I had to learn this and I'm still working on it. If you really believe in God, and I know what it's like losing family members and even losing pets. You understand what I'm saying? But if you really believe in God and you connect spiritually, the people that are not here physically, to be absent in the body is to be present with the Lord. So, how bad am I feeling that a brother or sister that passed away? I'm going to feel it, though. You understand what I'm saying? But they are present with the Lord. It's even better than being around me, to be honest with you. You get what I'm saying? And that's better said than done for a lot of people because I know that I feel like certain deaths or anybody death that you're close to in your life, it seems like it's going to hurt for eternity. But see, once we make it to the promised lands, all of this will be no more. But we have to weather this before we can go to the next level. And that's the problem that people don't seem to get that we are born in a dying world. We are born to die. How do you think the Lord Jesus Christ felt when he had created? You know, we all know how it started with Adam and Eve. Well, actually created, we got birds, trees, separated the water from the land. Do you understand what I'm saying? The winds, the roaring in the ocean, all of that. He created all of that. But then it became a time when he made Adam. And then when he made Adam, he made Eve. And then we had a situation where, the forbidden fruit. I'm not going to get into that too deep because I don't want to get controversy or make nobody misunderstand. But that ended up in a way where they had the forbidden fruit and that changed things. How do you think God felt when he had to do that? How do you think God felt? People don't never look at none of those things. How about when he told Noah to build the ark? How do you think he felt for not the people that were non-believers that didn't listen? They made fun of Noah. He said it's gonna rain 40 days and 40 nights, and all of the people that Noah thought was his friends and stuff and around him, they laughed at him and thought he was crazy. So how do you think God felt? What did he do with the earth? What did he do with Solomon and Gomorrah? You understand what I'm saying? You remember Lot and Sarah? Come on, think about it. How do you think God feels when all of that didn't go the way he planned our paradise and he had to start it over again? God has feelings too. It's just different than how we feel, but he does. And I look at all of that, and a lot of times when I bring that up, a lot of people are like, you know what? I never thought about it that way. Wow, real for real. Yeah, a lot of people say that because they never looked at it like that. And I get what they're saying because there's a lot of stuff that I learned as I come along. And like I said before, when you guys hear me say like these different little cliches and stuff like that, I learned stuff from the Bible, magazines, pictures, but I also have a mind of my own. And whenever I think of something, I go write it down. Or sometimes I hear something or read something and I change it up because I have a different way to show it because I learned something that I could add to it. That's why they have changed the Bibles and stuff a lot, and New Testament, Old Testament, because things are evolving in life. And what is he saying? It was Eve before Adam. Let me see. It was Eve first before Adam. Let's laugh a while too. You know what it is. Yes. You know what it is. That's what I'm saying. That right there, when you talk about Adam and Eve, is very controversy. That's why I don't get into it too much because you can't blame people the way they were taught that story. We can only add what they may not know, or we all help each other along because it's really hard to figure out exactly what and what because then certain bibles and people may go and they're trained up by only what their mother taught them or father and they don't know anything more and they believe only their family or friend or whoever church is right. Just like I say this I've said this before. It was let me see what he said. To fully understand God after I had children, you went through them grow and succeed, but you have to let them those steps. It can't hurt to watch them make. Yeah, it is. But see, that's the whole thing. We can only do so much cool when it comes to our kids or anybody because sometimes they have to fall on their own sword. You understand what I mean? And that's God pruning them for their journey because just because they're your kids, it don't mean that you can control them or make them do what you want them to do. And even if you taught them good things, they may go against it because a lot of times when it comes to especially our children and our youth, a lot of times they get their own mind or they go through different phases. And sometimes we have a situation with them where a lot of times they may do what they think they want to do instead of what you tell them. And that's God knows that. So it's a pruning, and every rose has a thorn. You understand what I'm saying? That has to be pruned back. You get what I'm talking about. So I know what you mean on that 100%. And what Logan said, I began to truly understand God after I had children. Yes, 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 yes. You slay Logan, I'm telling you, because you get to see something. And even with God, it said, behold something greater than yourself. You know what I mean? I always love to say that. Behold something greater than yourself, and that's a big, big, big thing right there. And your children, you feel that are greater than yourself, even though God is God. I don't mean it in that way, but yeah. So I get that 100%. I have three children, but for God, so full of us. Yes, yes, it's free, and that means yes, yes, Logan. And I promise you, a lot of people don't understand that God is my father, but He's my mother's father too. He's my kid's father. He's my mother. All of us are related, so to speak. But see, a lot of people take that and they practice a lot of things that are inappropriate because they don't comprehend or they think that gives them the clarity to do whatever they want, and that's not how it goes. If you know what I mean, because God has that in a way that if you don't know Him, you won't understand it. But He doesn't want us necessarily to marry and be with our own siblings and things of that necessarily because He puts it out that way. But He is all of our fathers. And it doesn't matter how old you are, how young you are, because we're all family. Let me see there. Yes, Logan. Yes, 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 yes. And it's something else too, Logan, because me and you were talking in your live here, here and there, and I realized I feel like we've been here before. We've met before. There's something there that's telling me that, and I believe it, and I know it's true. Yes, we have. There's something going on here with the travels and things of that, and I feel like there's something here that's telling me that. And me and you talked about that. Let me see. All right, from now. Yes, yes, Logan. Yes, definitely, definitely. And once again, like I said, even with God, behold, when you have kids, behold something greater than yourself. You understand what that means? And I look at that towards when you have children and stuff, because sometimes you know who you are and what you're doing, but when you have kids, it's a totally different situation. And that's the type of stuff that we like to tap into so that we can get the clarity and the understanding and the comprehension of in the Bible. Because I'm telling you, sometimes I have a hard time dealing with certain people because we all have, and it's not on purpose. What he said, I believe that too. Rruk. Yes, yes. Hey, Patty, how are you? I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well, whatever time, day, and night, or whatever zone you zoning in. Yes. So I just, I don't know how to say it, but I know that a lot of people don't seem to understand that you can't wish to have things for yourself, your children, or your family and not care about the rest of the world. I don't, there's nothing that I want that I don't want to see anybody else have. You know, I've always made sure that I don't live with jealousy, and we all experience that emotion, and it's very ugly. But what I have done is I have looked at people's situation and had felt motivation. We just have to remember that we are not perfect. We make mistakes. The important thing is to learn from them and understand that others are on their journey. Amen. Oh my gosh, you said it so well, Logan. I receive it. I receive it. Hey, Judy. How are you, beautiful lady? How's it going? I see you be over there cooking that good food too. I'm be like, give me, I was just over there with you too. I'm like, hook me up with a plate the way you made the pork chops and that seasoning that you use. I want to ask you where I can get that from because that seasoning you hooked that meal up. That food was looking good. But yeah, see, and that's the thing that I let me see, wait, who's saying that? Okay, greetings. Yeah, okay, that's a little bit. I have been listening in here. You too, Judy. Thank you so much. I'm glad you were able to, come through and hang with us. But yeah, I know that. See, and that's the thing too, Logan. Like I'm gonna give you an example. I had a live going here, and I think it was Maiden. he said some stuff, and then he spelled the F and starred the rest out of the stuff. And a lot of people get upset when they see stuff like that. And he don't he's not he didn't mean nothing by that, and it didn't bother me either because I know that that was just the expression. And a lot of people slip off at the tongue because a lot of people don't understand that if God is forgiven, who are we to judge anybody? Even over the judicial system, the courthouse. The judge and the jury is not over God. God is the one that makes the final decision. You understand what I'm saying? So we have to pay attention to that. But I think a lot of people don't understand, like you just said, Logan, we're all on a journey and we're all at different stages of it. So with that being said, you can't tell nobody that they're not a good person or they're not doing right because you don't know where they're at with it. You know what I mean? And that's the thing that we call life. Thank you, beautiful sissy. Blessed. We all are at different journeys. You may be somewhere that another person is not, but you don't make a come up off of disrespecting anybody. You have to help people. You understand what I mean? You have to help people. Just like I said, I'll give you an example. These women at the church, in the church now, you already know where I'm going with this. And you have one, let me see, wait, what's she saying? I am bad for swearing. It's easier not to say things like that when you're typing. Yeah, I know what you mean, Logan. And God, if you ask God to, you pray and meditate on that, God will help you, stop swearing if that's an issue. You know what I'm saying? And these people in the church here, so I'm gonna give you an example. You got this church that you attend, and you see, people think church is just only on Sundays because you know how they said that God, when He created the earth, He rested on the seventh day and the Sabbath and all that. Y'all know where I'm going with this. But you don't have to go to church just on Sundays. I had church in Walmart. I had church in a grocery store with a total strangers. Oh, Bert, you ain't never late. Ain't nobody never late. It's me lucky to have y'all even coming and spending y'all precious time with me. And I praise you guys and give y'all the glory. I mean it. I'm at work mode too because I got a computer. So if I have to tap off for a minute, I'm gonna let y'all know because I got some things that I gotta print out some labels and stuff. So I might have to do something too. I know what it is, Bert. You're never late. Nobody's never late. I didn't see it as an issue, but I just realized that I have a big mouth. Yeah, I know what you mean, Logan. You just get to going, and sometimes we make a lot of jokes using certain curse words, and there's nothing wrong with that. We're all, here to do our thing. I understand that 100%, and you just have to work on it. People can't tell you, how to receive God or how to be saved. They can try to teach it, but it's up to you to receive it. And everybody has their own personal relationship with God, and what one person may say is wrong, somebody else may say is right, but you listen to God before anybody else, obviously. And like I said before, I'm gonna say two things here. I'm gonna go at this first. There was some people that was talking. Well, yeah, because Sandra and Mike, they need a new refrigerator. Now, these are some people, period, church people or not. Yeah, they need a new refrigerator. Hey, what's happening? Bert Beats. What it do? What it do? He is in the house. So let me stop. So they said, well, yeah, they need a new refrigerator, and everybody talking, they spreading that out that somebody needs a refrigerator, right? So we praying on it. We praying on it. Okay, well the thing is, I would go a step further. All of us that's talking about it, why don't we chip in and help get them a refrigerator? How about that? Yes, go ahead, cool, and do what you got to do. I appreciate your time, and I hope whatever you do is successful. But yeah, so I was thinking that sometimes we don't even have to, like, we're gonna pray on it, we're gonna give it to God, but some of the stuff we can do ourselves. That's what I don't understand. Hello, I'm having to work and watching. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sydney. I know how you get down. I appreciate you. Danger Dale, you still here. I appreciate it. I'm new to meeting you here. I'm glad you came, and I'm going to come check you out as well. But I was saying that like when you got a lot of people, and and it's not necessary that they were gossiping, but they were just spreading it around. Well, yeah, they need a new refrigerator. Yeah, they need a new refrigerator. You just said this to over 100 people. Do you ever think that you guys may be able to pull the money together yourself and find them a new refrigerator? Out of all the people that's talking about it, and we may not even have to have just say God, because God, if God gets us to do it, He will bless it for us to do it. But sometimes, you don't have to keep saying we're praying that God give them a refrigerator. You can move on your own too, because God telling you to help. That's the stuff that I keep saying. And then another time, another thing we have too is that I'll just make it. You got certain people you're around, whether it be at work, job, at the playground, wherever, and then you say, "Oh, well, we meet up all the time." But Betty, I noticed that her breath was smelling like alcohol. Okay, well, are you gossiping about it or are you praying about it? You see what I'm saying? Because who's casting the first stone? You stay safe too, cool. Thank you so much for coming. What are we doing? Oh, thank you, Logan. And I promise you, I'm spitting this stuff right from the top of my dome and my struggles, and I'm trying to learn this stuff. And I swear and stuff too. And I'm gonna say this too before I go back to the gossip and people how people do things, and you can't judge them because you don't know where they're at. But let me tell you, I had most of the time. I catch you all. Thank you so much, Judy, for coming. Bless you. I had like mostly every morning that I get up, I spend time with God before I do anything, right? I call my head my dome. Yes, that is my dome too. Yes, that dome is it gets you in and it gets you out. It brings you down. It brings you up. And I, got out here. I got up, you do your church thing and all that. And as a matter of fact, I was listening to his church sermon as I was driving. I got halfway where I was going and I realized I didn't have my wallet. Now, how many different mindsets you thought came into play at that moment for me being human, learning in the flesh, making mistakes? Nobody's perfect. What do you think I was feeling? Got mad. See, here we go. God damn, all that. You know what I mean? Damn is not like a curse, so I don't want nobody to misunderstand me. You get what I'm saying? And in my mind though, I said a whole lot more than that, and I'm not gonna say it on here. God damn, you gotta go. No, it's too bad. Well, first of all, you're driving without a license. Okay, first of all, and then where you're going, you're not gonna be able to pay for nothing because you have no money with you. Something, and I said that something. No, it wasn't something. It was God. Get yourself together. And this don't happen all the time. Get yourself together and don't get mad because I was like, yeah, get yourself together. Yeah, I'm gonna drive you. Or what you gonna do? Run the red lights, drive crazy because you mad now, right? I got calmed down so quick and I floated home. It's almost like nothing ever happened because I allowed him to guide me. And I also see one thing we don't understand: God will guide us, but we have to receive it. We have to be willing to be obedient. And a lot of times I'm not. And I swear and curse and stuff. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'm not bragging. I'm telling you the true me. Yes, I do. Me and my family, and I don't want nobody to misunderstand me. Please don't. Whether we vaccinated, got the fourth, the fifth, or whatever this COVID-19 situation, all this thing out here, the C-19, because a lot of people say YouTube don't like it when you say that. But I noticed that anytime I've made videos in the past, they like it because they throw a title on it and get paid for it. So I just still try to watch it, the C-19. So we still wear our masks. I don't care if I got, whatever new they got out here, the flu, the this, to that. I still never took off my mask other than the cleaning at the dentist and my annual appointments, right? And I feel like nobody's graduated from COVID college, so I'm still, alert. And no disrespect for whoever take their mask off. That's nothing to my business. Just like our Fifth Amendment, our relationship with God, our salvation is our own business. So I don't mean that in no kind of way. But we were getting out the car and getting our mask on, and there was a guy looking at us, me and a family member, and we both said, well, what is he looking at? He need to stop being nosy. Why did we say that? If we call ourselves trying to be right with God and all that, what are we talking about? Why are we worried about somebody? Haven't you taught people, and even kids, them your eyes, you can look anywhere you want to look. So why were we bothered by that? Because we allowed the devil to speak for us. That's why. Later, Danger Dale, have a good one. Thank you so much for coming. I'm gonna get over there and check you out. I really appreciate your time. But yeah, why were we acting like that? And we're trying to walk with God. Why did we respond that way? Because we're human. We make mistakes. God knew what we was going to do before we did it. So what happens? You have to repent and start over again. And that's exactly, we both said it too. After we said that, we both said, we looked at each other and was shaking our heads. We both knew that that was wrong. And we said, you know what? But we're only human. And that's how we felt in the moment. And God, we're sorry, but we messed. So what else? What else can you take from that? It's the reality. It's the truth. And some things you think that you're keeping quiet, but even if you're keeping quiet for anybody on this earth, God knows that's the one that you don't want to see you doing this stuff, or you ask Him to help you stop doing it. You get where I'm coming from, and that's the thing right there. And even me, I've had some troubles, like, and it's going to happen again, because this is not the promised land. Why do you think he went to the cross? We can't do it. You understand what I'm saying? He know we can't do it. When he was on the cross, what did he say? Father, if it's possible, take this cup from me. He said it twice. He didn't want to, but he knew he had to. And then he had some sinners that was hung up there with him and said, "You're coming with me to paradise." And they created, they did crime. You understand what I'm saying? They did crime. And what did he do with Moses? Moses murdered somebody, and he still used him. He even spoke to Moses from a burning bush. So we have to understand that God can use all of us. God don't make no junk, but it's a lot of us that make the wrong decisions. And a lot of times, like I said before, you have to just say in the church that you feel that the pastor's wife, which is the first lady, she's a real good Christian. He's a good Christian. This is what you like to believe. This is what they showed you. Okay. So we're saying the pastor's wife, and then you got Sally. Sally's in jail for killing her two kids. Which one of them you think is going to heaven? Come on, let's be real. Who is going to heaven? The first lady of the church, or the one that killed her kids? Most of the time, it's the one that killed her kids, because she has truly repented. God knows her heart is true and pure. True and pure. And Miss Lady over here at the church has been selling you a dream. Do you understand what I'm saying? She really wasn't who she said she is, but we only looked at, oh, because she's the pastor's wife. They're helping out with this, they're helping out that. But that does not guarantee that you're going to heaven if you're not pure in your heart. And that's us judging instead of what God has planned. That's the whole problem. We try to will things that we think should be a certain way, and it's not even God's plan for our lives. Do you understand what I'm saying? We all get out here so mucked up, and we think that we can't get out of the problem or the situation that we're in. And sometimes we have to understand that when we think we're buried, we're only planted. And what can you do with a plant? What have you done with a plant? And I'm using this just as simple as possible to keep it real. I had plants that looked like they was going to die, that I get bought from the store, and I brought it back to life. God will give you beauty for your ashes. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I had situations where I thought I was stuck. So I thought I was buried, but I can come up out. How many plants have you had that outgrew their pot and you had to replant them? Don't think you're buried when you're just planted. Anything could turn around. Anything could turn around. Who do you think, where the people come from that are working in programs in prisons, these intervention programs for drugs and alcoholism, and all this type of stuff we got? Most of the people that run those programs are recovering addicts themselves. So we all have to crawl before we walk. We cannot judge anyone. And like I said, these women run around talking about, oh yeah, her breath smelled like alcohol. Her breath smelled like alcohol. Well, first of all, if it did, what business is that of yours if this woman drinks? I'm just saying it, period. I don't care if you super Christian, whatever you say you are and what you're doing. What business is it of yours if this woman drinks? I'm just saying, you don't know what her cross to bear is, what she's going through. What do you think is going on there? What does it have to do with you? And if you felt that it was a problem for this person, why don't you help them, opposed to trying to bring them down when they're already down? Oh, how about this? What if they're drinking and they want to? They want to. I said Moses murdered somebody and God used him. I said Moses murdered somebody and God used him. We talk about the 12 disciples, but you don't talk about the travel team. What did the travel team that traveled with Moses consist of? Somebody that murdered somebody that was a thief, somebody that was an adulterer. Come on, come on. Think about it. Nobody's perfect. Logan says, I have no greater respect I feel for Jesus. I try to like him. Christ, and I am grateful that me and my brother were there. Yes, yes, Logan, I feel you on that. Get you started. Yes. See, that's it though. Let's what you're thinking, confess it out, because it can help somebody else. And see, this is what I keep saying about YouTube. People, and I'm not saying to tell anybody how to run their channel. This is not a channel for me. This is my chill hangout spot. But I'm telling you, you can't tell people what to do. You can't judge people. But sometimes we don't gotta sugarcoat everything. Everything is not all Gucci. Everything, is not all right all the time. I had somebody interject in a conversation. We was talking about Thanksgiving, and they came in the conversation saying a family member died. You see what I mean? It's not just about you. Sometimes we got to get ourselves off our mind and care about somebody else. And that's the thing that I keep saying. It's not about you. It's we as people. It's not, well, what's going on here? Oh, well, I work. I'm a good employee. I'm a good aunt. I'm a good uncle. I'm a good cousin. I make sure my kids got clothes and stuff. But have you ever donated anybody to help anybody else out though? Huh? You're praying and want all this good stuff for you, your kids, your family, your aunt, your church. But what about other people? And sometimes less is more. You understand what I'm saying? And I wish a lot of times when, back when I was going to school, and I can change it moving forward. So I'm not trying to go back in the past, but I'm just saying, but if a lot of people had to understand that sometimes less is more, what do I mean when I say that? Why was I picked on because I wasn't wearing Nikes, huh? Why was I picked on because I didn't have the latest T-shirt? Because less is more. Because what does it mean? Less is more mean? I didn't have to have the Jordan, but I bet you what? We had food, we had love. I wasn't wearing the latest coat, but I had a coat. Those are the things that are the fundamentals of living life and being grateful. That's why we got all of this stuff too. And a lot of people, they do say that, hurt people. And that is so true. But at the same time, we have some people that like to be pure evil. And I like to say that God don't make no junk. But some people, they do really have chemical imbalance. I do believe in the duppy in some cases. I do believe in demonic spirit in some cases. But I don't get down and practice but you can tell that somebody got something going on because God doesn't create them to do this or be that way. How do you think we have the stuff on the news that somebody done killed somebody? Somebody done did something bad to some kids. And you know what bothers me the most is that a lot of times when I say that I have been divided from, some of my family. First thing people jump and say, well, you should forgive. People don't understand that sometimes you gotta love people from a distance. Sometimes people don't understand that being a parent, sometimes you may love your kids, but you don't like their personality. Let's be real. Let's be real. Do you understand what I'm saying? Some people you cannot have in your life. Even in the Bible, it tells you how to handle strife and stuff like that. Sometimes you have to let it go. And it's not about that you're not forgiven, but if you have a person that done something once and they keep doing it, it's a problem. He said, don't just try to sugarcoat anything. That's right. That's right, though. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yep, take it as you will. That's what I keep saying to people. Don't sugarcoat it. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes we have to come out with it. And sometimes we have to, be honest and truthful and say, it wasn't nobody else's fault. It was me. You have to face your own self. Sometimes you're in your own way. I know I am. And I'm telling you, all this stuff I'm talking about, you're going to hear me saying something different in another 20 minutes because I relapse. I make mistakes. I get back up and I ask for forgiveness and I try again. But I'm always in and out, in and out, in and out until I can finally get it right. And I have to do all of these mistakes, good and bad, if I want to make it to heaven, because this is what I have to process. This is God pruning away at me to get me where He needs me to be so that I can be welcome into paradise. And a lot of people are not going to go to heaven that you may think, I may think, or they may think because they got something in them that's not right. And we may not even know about it, but God knows because they said that the gates to heaven are short and narrow. But I know that I plan on going and I plan on living, in paradise the rest of my life. There will be no more murders, killing, death, cancer, suicide, molestation. All of that is going to be banished because you look at it from what we already seen when God has tried with Adam and Eve, Noah's Ark, Solomon Gomorrah, just to name a few. He's coming and he's coming with his wages. And people don't understand this ain't gonna keep happening over and over again. And just because God is forgiven don't mean that we keep sinning, but we have to recognize, just like anytime you make a mistake, God will deal with you on it. Sometimes the way we hear from God is by making mistakes, but nobody's perfect. And I'm not saying to get in the gutter with somebody, but don't kick them when they're down. Sometimes you have to let them go. Do you know how many people that have, what is that? These people know where I stand. Plus, it is the only story I have. That's right, your truth. Walk in your truth, and that's all you can do. And that's the best way to go. And I keep telling folks, sometimes people don't understand. Sometimes family can be worse than a total stranger. Because I know with me, I have plenty of people in my family that I really have been instructed by God not to deal with like that because they're taking me from Him. See, that's what people don't understand. They're taking me from Him because I am allowing them to do bad things to me and I keep forgiving them. And when I play a role in that, I am blocking my blessings. So I try my best to make sure that I know that I'm doing what God wants me to do. And if I'm not, ask Him to help me. And like I said, these women was running around here talking about this woman here, if they smell like alcohol or whatever. Okay, so when this person first came around you in this church, they told you that they were a recovering addict. He says, "Oh yeah, family can be fun. You know it. Still love them though. I know what you mean." And you go into this church, and when you came, you got up there, and you confessed what was going on with you, and told your story, and so people know that you came in as a recovering alcoholic. So now we're in the church a year or two, and then one day one person smells a little alcohol, nothing said. Then two or three people smell some alcohol on your breath. So what they're doing? Oh my God, she back drinking again, or she's drunk in the church. Oh, she should be embarrassed. Is that kind of help you're offering? But you said you are a Christian. It's obvious that this person relapsed, so you have to try to help her. She don't need you to kick her when she's down. She need help. Why are you judging her? What are you hiding? You understand what I'm saying? What are you hiding? Just like I tell a lot of women, fix your clothes because your slip is hanging. Meaning, I see the true you when a crisis happened. Now I see who you really are. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. I love you with the love of the Lord. You saying that, but look when I have a problem, how you treat me. Even with the guys too. Come on, zip your pants up. I can see your underwear. You're supposed to be friends with this guy, but you're laughing at his downfall. And then a lot of times people like to they like to make a come up off of you opposed to really helping you. And do you know how many people will deceive you? That's why I always pray that God, I pray not to be deceived. I pray not to be deceived because I know a lot of times we will worship a false God and it will have us so messed up that we can't even hear God speak to us because we caught up into something else. People have worshiped material items over God, and I try my best. I ask to be guided properly. Even when I'm waking up, a lot of time God started talking to me. I know it is because I start praising Him. And it's not always, give me a shoe today. I need a new pot. I need a car. Sometimes it's, Lord, thank you. Thank you for your word. Thank you for working in my life. Thank you, Lord, for all the things I've been through. Thank you for the plan that you have for my life. Thank you for my family. Thank you. I can see, I can hear, I can walk. Thank you that I am alive. Thank you that I am a child of the highest God, King of Kings, Lord of Lords. You understand me? Sometimes that's all it is. I don't need to ask for nothing, even though I need it. Yes, He said, ask and you shall receive, but sometimes you don't have to. Sometimes you don't have to always ask. Be grateful. Seek His face and not His hands all the time. And be humble and know that you have enough. Know your self worth. Know that you are worthy. Know that He is important more than anybody. You can't even love your kids over God. I don't care if you got a brand new newborn baby that knows nothing. We're born into sin. They're not more important than God. And we have different terminologies that people use. They call them, different things, Jaja, and different. You understand what I'm saying? But there's one God, and I try my best. Oh my gosh, I try my best. He said, "We'll see many false prophets. Listen to it still." Yes, 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 Logan. Just listen, and I'm gonna tell you something too. Even though I like to say just Christian, I've heard something from Farrakhan. I heard something from Malcolm X. I've heard stuff from people that call themselves Jehovah Witness, monks. I take away something from everything that everybody say when you know that it's right, and it has nothing to do with the way they said they're serving. It's not even a title on it. It's not even a title. It's the reality and the truth that you know the God's words. That's what's more important right there, that you know that you know. And then a lot of time the false prophets, those are the ones that are con and that'll trick you out of your blessings, that try to walk with you like they care about you, and they're really waiting for your downfall and even your demise because they are sent from the devil to take you down, but use God to do it. That's what people don't understand. They will use people that care about you, your own family, your kids, to hurt you. And I know I've watched evil work through family member and friends to bring me down and to stop me from where I'm trying to go. And people don't understand there's nothing that you can do that God won't forgive you. As long as you're true in your heart. You could be out here in the streets selling drugs, on drugs. You could be in a crack house, strip pole, and God will meet you where you at and help you come out, but you have to want to. You got to want to come out. You can't just, just let it be just that's why he gave us free will. We have to make our choice and decision to dedicate ourselves to him and want to get out of it. We can't just lay there and not do our part. Just like they said they had a man that was crippled and there was a pool somewhere there, and I may not be telling the story correct, but what I'm saying is the actual truth of what occurred. But he was laying by the pool, and he kept saying that they said if whoever gets in the pool first is blessed, and cured or whatever they came there for. And he kept saying, "But I'm by the pool, and I have no one to help me." He says, "I'm right with you. Love talking to you, Root, but I have to go. Thanks. Yes, you good. You good. So cool. You too. You cool, Logan. You know I'm gonna be catching up with you. We only do what we can, and I thank God for you. And whatever you're going through, do what you got to do, and have a beautiful, blessed day. You and your family and everybody in the world, universe, nation, planet. Do it and enjoy it. And I thank you. And what I'm gonna do is I don't know who all is still here, so I'm gonna tap out for a while too. But at some point I'll come back and speak on what I'm talking about if that's okay. God bless you. Take care. Okay, so we'll go here. All right, my beautiful people. I am going to tap out for a minute. I appreciate you guys. And I got to get over here and I got to do some printing of some labels and get some packages out. And we had the delivery service came really late yesterday, so hopefully today they'll come on time. But I got to get this going here. And I will be back too. And I thank you all and God bless. Big up uno settled. Me want talk yard. Let me stop. All right, me soon come. Bye bye.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult while the snow is here to be recording, but I have to go out while I'm protecting my neighborhood. So let's see what could happen within the next 5 minutes before. Yeah, I think, yeah, we've done a nice walk here, but I have to clear it. See that? That's our entrance here. So let me put this on because I need it. Okay. I'm not the only one clearing the snow right now. So, but it's gonna be difficult. So the best thing I have to do now is to find a position so that I can give you a little impression of where I'm clearing the snow. So let's go. Enjoy it. If I should tell you now, you wouldn't believe that there is snow here. So the next thing I do is to show you that. I hope you're enjoying what you're seeing. That's Europe for you in winter. Grüß euch.
Maestro!
Hallo. Grüß dich. Schafft ihr überhaupt da reinzufahren bei euch? Wow, super. Sehr gut. Ihr schafft schon reinzufahren, oder?
Ja, ja.
Super.
Da muss ich rein.
Hello, CG Cruisers. How you doing? How you doing? Getting a late start with the tamales. I'm gonna check on here and see if I can see if I'm actually live. I can't see anything over there. It's far away. I hope you can hear me. I don't know where my mic is.
Are you on YouTube so I can check it?
Yeah, YouTube. Let's
My
just
phone's
see.
about to die,
Ooh.
but
There's a charger right there.
okay.
And I'm here with Andrea, my daughter. She doesn't want to be seen on camera, you guys. She's going to poke her face in her head a little bit. She's wearing her hat because she's working with food. She doesn't want to be seen in a hat, I guess.
Without my hand.
Without her hat. Anyway, yeah. So she's, you're
Oh,
wearing
yeah,
it.
good. Here we are.
There we are. Okay, cool.
I've
Do we-
confirmed. Here
She
we
confirmed.
are.
We are live. We are live.
Celeste says hello.
Hey Celeste, she's the one that's gonna go to Mexico. I wanna go to Mexico with. And Diane, hey y'all. Diane Which one? Phoenix?
Yeah.
Okay, hey guys, there's a couple, that's why I wanted to know.
So we're
So,
not frozen, are we? Because on my
Are we?
it shows like, well, not you. Oh, here we go.
okay.
It just looks like maybe a little like lag. Or
If we get
something.
froze, y'all let us know, okay? I'm still trying to find my live.
Elsa tall.
I'm gonna try to, hey Elsa, welcome.
Is it tall or tall?
I'm not sure.
Tall.
I was just said Todd. That's what I did. Elsa Todd. I don't know. But I don't know. I could be pronouncing that wrong. That's just what's in my head. That's a thought. Who knows? I could be totally wrong.
Okay, so let's say yeah, it looks fine.
Yeah? Okay, great. And you can hear us good? I see your comments over there, but that's way too far for me to see.
Ma, is that true? Is this your first live of you not driving?
No, it's not. It's not.
Elsa says first live you not driving.
First one maybe that you caught where I wasn't driving. I'm like, no. Although most of them were when I was driving. So we're finally getting to make these tamales. We prepped all day. It takes a long time. If you guys know how it is to make tamales.
Especially because we've been cleaning.
Yeah, cleaning and cooking at the same time, and then we of course took a lunch break.
Here they are.
And yeah, she's already started lining them up in the tamalera. This is a double broiler.
In the star
Especially
form.
for tamales. That's how you place them for them to cook correctly. And I'm still looking for my live. I can't find it. Hello. Hello. But you're watching, right? I just want to see so I can see the comments down over here.
I can see
Oh, here we go.
my phone.
Here it is. Here it is. The charger's right there. Honey. We'll plug in.
I don't think it's far enough for me to see.
It's not? Okay, yeah, there we go. I'm gonna turn down the volume because I
Diane
don't
says
want
the
that.
star of the show is the tamales.
That's right. So y'all don't even look at how we look. Look at those tamales.
It is pork, right, Mom?
Yeah, it's pork.
Yeah, it's pork.
Pork. Yeah. Hello before, Granny.
Yeah, she says that
That's
she
Lori.
likes making tamales.
Yeah, I love making tamales. I'm gonna try to set this here where I can see it. I put one of those blue blockers on my phone for my eyes, but it also ended up being one of those
Where you can't see
where
it.
you can't see from side to side. And I don't like that for many reasons.
I noticed that earlier and I was thinking,
Yeah. I
is she
do
trying to
not
hide
like
stuff
that.
from me now?
No, I'm not. So we're gonna continue.
Fit over 50. Fit over 50. Fit over 50.
Just like to pop in and say what's up and see how everybody's doing. I appreciate you all. And I'm here working myself too, guys. So just popping in and out. When I see a few heads that's coming through and they're not, just popping in, I come and chat a while, just peep over here. But it looks like it's rolling good here. And I want you guys to know that a lot of times when I start coming down to the end of the day when I'm off the clock at the house, I open the live up to my personal life of what we're doing in the background. So y'all gonna hear some burping, some hooping, talking. I mean, nothing violent or disrespectful or cursing or nothing. Just my family doing their thing and me doing my thing, whether that be cooking, running some water, pouring some juice, laughing. Just, the time when you're off the clock and you just live your regular life and regular streaming. All right, I'm gonna pop back off because I guess everybody's busy, which is all good. All right for now. Hello, my dear Betty. How are you? Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day, night, whatever time it is for you. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Adam? I hope you're doing good over there if you're still around with them cool cats. I always say that to people that got cats. Anyway, I hope whatever you're doing and your training is coming along well. Thanks for dropping in. Hey, what's up, Toasty? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate it, bro. How you doing today? What you up to today? Don't know if you're around, Bert, but whatever time you got, I appreciate it. Thank you. Don't know if you're around, Bert, but whatever time you got, I appreciate it. Thank you. Hello, Misty. How are you? I really appreciate you coming by. I hope you're doing well, and I thank you. And you know, I was just over at your spot. Love your hair, girl. Beautiful, nice and thick. And hello, Miss Quinn. You are still there. I appreciate you, love. Thank you so much. Bless everyone.
major choice they can make is what college they can go to, you know, and they can go to powerhouses like Alabama or Notre Dame, things like that. And after that, when it's the most important, which is the pros, they don't really get a choice to pick where they want to go. And so a lot of athletes, uh, even though they do so well in college, don't make it in the pros because there's so many factors, right? I mean, football is one of the ultimate team sports. You know, it takes basically 11 people on both sides to win a football game, and you're but one. Very different than basketball or other sports where one person can have such a big impact. Um, what am I trying to get at? Well, I guess the main point is you don't have a choice. You know, you are still given what you're given. All the football players are given their lot in life, as good and as great as they are, to go to the team that picks them. Like if you get picked by a
Hey Jess, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. Bless you. What's going on, Miss Quinn? You up in the building? Well, all right. Thank you and bless you. I appreciate it. I told you guys, anytime y'all want me to keep chatting, just say keep rolling so I'll know. Or if y'all just was popping by for a second or not, I'd be talking to myself, which I don't mind. But let me know if you want me to roll it out, Miss Quinn and Jesse. All right, Bert, you take it easy. Thanks for chilling. Have a good one and drive safe. All right. I know how that is. Drive safe. You'll be all right. So what's going on, Jesse? How are you? I be coming over here checking you too. How's it going? I hope all is good in your neck of the woods. Yeah. She said, yes, ma'am. Keep rolling. Well, thank you, Miss Quinn, because I am off the clock now. So I'm going to really be getting it in. You're going to hear some cooking and carrying on. You hear that right now? That's the microwave beeping up in there. Somebody making them something. That's just how it be when it gets time to get off the clock and chill, just regular. And I think a lot of people too like to hear like just regular stuff going on in your house. I mean, we don't want to get on here and clown and disrespect nobody and swearing and acting a fool, but I'm just saying, just regular stuff that happens in the house. Like right now, the microwave is going. I'm gonna be getting in there making something, and it's gonna do what it do. She said, "Yes, ma'am. Keep rolling. All right. I got a gift for gab. I may be, limited in other areas, but I can talk. Let me stop. Yeah, I had a good conversation earlier with a nice crowd of folks that was up in here, and we just was talking about a multitude of different stuff, and we all kind of, like, a lot of the same stuff, and we're all from different age groups, races, across the world. I mean, it's amazing how God can bring us all together. So if y'all hear the sounds and if y'all not comfortable with me talking in background sounds, I can go somewhere quiet. If not, I'm gonna let it rip. You understand me? I did it last night too. I forgot who I had up in here with me. I think it was Miss Felicia there and somebody else. And I just opened up and oh yeah, I had it was Miss Felicia for a while there. Who else did I have? I had Renee from Rascal and Lucy. And I mean, we chopped it up real good. And that's what this is all about is connecting and making friends and being able to, chill and have fun and enjoy each other's lives and people giving folks advice and showing how they cooking and what their religious beliefs in and how their family's doing. And I kind of, I like to kind of reach out and talk about a whole lot of different stuff. The other day, I was reading a few scriptures from the Bible too, and I try to, watch what content I put out because I don't want nobody to get upset or get offended because a lot of people have different, lifestyles and stuff. But one thing I realize is that, if you feel you got somebody saying something that you're not interested in and you don't enjoy that part of their content, you know how to click off. You know how we do. We don't want to feel no kind of way because sometimes there's a lot of stuff that folks are not comfortable with. And I know I had one live that I was in. The person was talking and then oh excuse me. One person said pray for Israel and the person that was doing the live got really upset and said, this is my channel and don't bring that over here. But yet the next day they put up a video and that's all they were talking about was Israel. And the only thing the person said was pray for Israel. That probably could have been a person that is in Israel and is affected, you know, right there on the spot physically by it and wanted prayer from the people that was in the live and this person spoke about God and all that type of stuff, so I think that person felt that that was the perfect spot to say that, and I think that it's not going to hurt whether you believe in it or not. If you don't never know anybody that had cancer and they just say, pray that we get, the cancer fund gets built up enough to help families. Just because you never had it don't mean that you can't care and contribute. I mean, it's just all kinds of stuff. We just have to all, accept each other for who we are and what we're doing. I mean, everything ain't for everybody. And out of 100% of people, there may be 10% of people that ain't gonna like you no matter what you do. And that's just pretty much how folks can be, complex. But we still do it moving. You still live, you get around where you're supposed to be at, and who likes you and who appreciates you, and you do it moving. Because that's how I feel. It's not, because sometimes you can be decent and people just are what they are. Rather, because it's usually not a reason when somebody just not like nobody just out of the blue. So I just feel like we all, we need to give each other a chance with that. I'm gonna flip to this other page so I can give y'all say thank you to y'all. You know what I'm saying, ladies? Yeah. Let me see. Okay, let me wave at Miss Jessie here. I appreciate her coming. Okay. Miss Felicia, you are awesome. It's not just because you come and hang out, but it's what you bring to the table and an awesome friendship at that. I really appreciate it. It's you know, a good thing to have some people that you can rely on and chill with because that's what makes this thing go around. I think a lot of people don't realize too that a lot of people that we have out here famous. If it wasn't for people liking their talent, they wouldn't be where they are. And and I always say this too that people don't realize that money is a good thing to have, and sometimes money gets you in a lot of trouble. Also, even if you got a person that's wealthy, a trillionaire, they still have to rely on somebody to help them. I don't care if they can pay to get the best help. They still have to rely on somebody to help them. I don't care if it's their driver. I don't care if it's whoever cooks for you, whoever do your laundry, all the people, Beyonce, everybody. We all rely on someone. And they got somebody famous right now that everybody was kissing up to, and now his mask is off, which I already knew anyway. And I think a lot of people have been knowing what this person was really about, and they ignored it. And then what other, 'cause sometimes people ignore it, and then sometimes people are afraid to tell their story. And then when somebody else tells their story, then it helps them want to come and say it. But a lot of times people have just basically been putting up with it and allowing it to happen. Y'all know what's going on out here in the secular world with this P. Diddy and all this, because one thing about it, you may not watch that type of stuff, but they have a way of having that pop up in your life, whether it's something on the internet or regular news on TV. They're bringing it up, so you kind of have it in your face, and I don't mind it because I like to discuss a lot of stuff about how do people feel about that this is somebody that was been famous, and a lot of people listen to their music or know somebody that do, and for all these allegations, it's not even just allegations. A lot of it has been proven, but we always have to say alleged. You understand what I mean? Alleged stuff, but we all, for the most part, can tell that or know because I like a lot of these people. I watch them and I've seen what they be doing, and I wonder why so many people stay involved with them, knowing that they're doing or did a lot of awful things, and everybody just it's bad too because what I've been noticing too, and no disrespect or no judgment, but I've been noticing that a lot of this stuff that's going on with that, and back they had something with R. Kelly and all that. How do all of these people let their kids go away with these people just because they're famous and they're rich? That you allowed your 14-year-old son or 13-year-old daughter to travel on the travel bus with a famous person because of their wealth and their title and not paying attention to who they really are underneath. Even with the situation with Michael Jackson, that still bothered me. And I don't know how, even with the mother of this boy that sued him, said he done something to him. The mother was in the house supposedly invited to a pajama party, but she was way somewhere in another wing while her son went and slept in the room with other kids and a grown man, which was Michael Jackson. That right there, any and what they're worried about is the fame. Just like what the pastor said. He said, right now, if I would knock over my water, there would be 100 people running to hurry up and clean the water up for me and make sure I have plenty more water. But if you were a person that didn't have no title behind your name, people would overlook you. And to me, that is so true because a lot of people just focus on what you have instead of who you are. And that's a big mistake that a lot of us make because we're paying attention to material things. Also, a lot of people don't even know each other. You know what I mean? To take it that far, you know? And a lot of people do stuff like that that don't know better as well too, because that's a hard cookie to crumble too when you have people and folks jump to conclusions that, well, how did he do that or how did she do that? And the thing is, everybody has different education and knowledge. But at the same time, you still would ask that question, well, what did happen? Well, why would that mother let her child go with that person? And then, if you talk to the mother, she may have a different upbringing and lifestyle and say, well, I didn't know. I thought because, look, they were famous because they had money. And see, that's the thing. That's not, that doesn't mean that you're not a pervert or killer or murderer or thief just because you have money. And a lot of people chasing the fame because there's a lot of stuff that bad happened to Aaliyah too, where she was out there like a, sheep led to slaughter. You know what I mean? Where her mother let her travel around a lot like that, and that's how she ended up getting around R. Kelly and all those kind of people like that. Because these kids, even Justin Bieber, a lot of our famous child stars from back when they were little, whether they're actors, rappers, singers, sitcom, whatever it may be, have been allowed to be with these other adult people because they're famous. Nobody paid attention that they could be a pervert or a bad person and just allowed their kids to go because they were looking for money and fame. And then a lot of these children don't mention what happened to them. Just like with Usher, they didn't pay attention that his mother had some allegations against him being around P. Diddy, and a lot of people may think that P. Diddy and Usher are the same age, and they're not. P. Diddy is older. Sean Puffy Combs, he's older than Usher, and Usher mother had got in behind him, but it looked like quite a few of our especially with well, it happened a lot to women too, but a lot of the men is coming out and they're saying that they're admitting that when they first started off, they were molested by the higher levels. Just like Clive Davis, he was somebody that was, I believe, one of Whitney Houston's producer or whatever have you, and he was into all of that stuff, messing with a lot of young guys. And a lot of them don't say nothing because they're embarrassed and it was a rape. A lot of them don't say nothing because they videotaped it they got blackmailed because of it. And a lot of them did certain acts because they were so desperate for fame because they came from a poor, broken household and they would do anything to get money, you know. And then they got another famous guy, 50 Cent. They're saying that he is telling all, but yet he's telling all about everybody else, but he's done stuff too. So it's hard to, figure that out. But I know that you have to guard your kids when it comes to stuff like that. And once again, we all make mistakes. We all make mistakes, but I know that it's what you do about it. And take control of it and stop it. Oh, okay. So you're not doing the breakfast thing. I got the mic. I mean uh, the video open. I always tell them that it's not, I'm off the clock, you know what I mean? So if you don't mind nobody hearing me talk, this is our regular family time, nobody feel disrespectful, loud, or anything like that. This is what they do. And I think a lot of people, I think, yeah, I know, I think, like to hear, I know one of my people said she like to walk by and looking into windows and stuff like pervert or weirding, but she likes to look in their windows to see what they how nice their house looks. But she's making pizza instead of getting for breakfast stuff or whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna try to make them quick. It's maybe like the still how we do look at breakfast for dinner, dinner for lunch. I mean, come on. Yes, and we got some mail there. Did you see it? Mm-hmm. I got my insurance company is switching me over to another insurance that I had before, which was good. So that's just a packet they sent me that's laying there. But yeah, you guys, I'm just stirring around here, talking to some family and chilling back. And like I said, if I'm out of pocket or you guys feel uncomfortable, you let me know because I can go somewhere and sit quiet. But other than that, I just open it up and keep it real. And I think that a lot of times when people do vlogging, they sharing their real life stuff be happening for real right there in real time. So I just decided that I'll start opening it up like this too, and maybe sometime earlier in the day while we're working, it's not going to be a lot heard because, because we got to do, when you take business calls and stuff, you don't want to be disclosing anybody's address and phone numbers when you talk with the client and doing Zoom meetings. But I mean, there's a lot of stuff that can be, out here open and shared. So pretty much doing that, and I'm going to start making something here too, some breakfast. And got a family member that's making something else totally different. But two of us is gonna have some breakfast. I'm probably just gonna make I don't know, something like some maybe bacon and some eggs on a croissant or either English muffin or bagel. And maybe a nice warm cup of tea because I like tea and coffee both, but I don't drink neither one of them every day. Got myself trained not to do that. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing, but I just don't do it every day. So that's probably what I'm gonna have for breakfast. The two of us is having that, and then the other folks is making them something else. Got to get ready. It's time again to get a whole lot of stuff taken care of. I just dread having to pull out this tree. I don't know why it would happen with these holidays, but there's something that put a damper on it. And I don't mean to say it because I didn't have to be a kid to enjoy these holidays. But it's just the way the world is going and how people are behaving. They kind of make the occasion down. Kind of. I don't know why has it gotten so drab? You know what I mean? It just seemed like so much has happened to where it's not as enjoyable as it used to be. I mean, it's up to you to make the choice to be happy, to have fun, and make sure you and your family are doing good, no matter what everybody else is doing. But it's just, when you're out here, it just seems like a lot of people. It's just, yeah, Merry Christmas, yeah, Happy New Year's, yeah, Happy Thanksgiving, yeah, Fourth of July, yeah. Like it's no pep to it, you know. And like I said earlier, I was chatting along there, and I was I was talking to a lot of men today, and they have, came down in a way with talking that a lot of men don't like to be that vulnerable. So that was a big enjoyment for me because a lot of guys, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, and I'm sure there's a few women that's the same way, but a lot of people, confess their love and loyalty to the Lord Jesus Christ, and I thought that was nice to hear, and then for me too to really chat it up with fellas. It's very nice because you got some men that don't like to talk a lot. I'm not saying it's all men and women are the same, kids, children, depends on the individual, but we were chatting it up, a really good conversation, and I just appreciate it. And I have one person, when I come on here talking and we talk about Adam and Eve, they don't what I want them to understand. I went on their page too because he's an amazing person, very amazing person. I call him cool, but what I was trying to explain that we have to look into the real story of the true stuff. What happened with Adam and Eve? Who was created first? And whose fault it was with the forbidden fruit, all of that type of stuff. And see, the thing is, the classic way is that, they said everything was Eve and they said Adam was born first. And every time I mention that, he interjects with, a different belief about it. So we found clarity because I want him to understand that I know what really happened. But when you're speaking with people, you have to, speak it where they understand. And, obviously, I'm not trying to preach to nobody and I'm not a preacher. I just share stuff that I'm learning and in my life and what I'm trying to get going here. And also I look to you guys to, tell me if I'm doing something wrong and give me some advice on a few things. Because I met a lady and we ended up having a service in the store. We had church right there in the store, just me and her. And it was crowded. It was before Thanksgiving. So a lot of people, kept going by backwards and forth. And she said a lot of things that I usually, that it wasn't something that I do. And after I listened to her talk, it changed me. It intrigued me. That's why that said the mouth is the hardest muscle to tame, and you have to be careful of what you say and what you talk, the way you talk, because a lot of times you can make or break somebody by saying the wrong stuff or saying too much of anything. It's pretty much is what it is. So I try my best to make sure when I open up my mouth that I'm saying something good, even though I may slip up and make mistakes. And I just know that, when you're trying to be out here in the world and trying to walk with God, people expect too much from you. And yet they're not perfect yourself. And that's because there's no such thing as perfect. So I try my best to look at it that way. You got to give everybody a chance to be who they are. Okay, she said, yes, keep rolling, mama. We just got to do all that we can. And she said, there are certain spirits that have been released in the atmosphere, and everybody, yes, just go through the motions. Yes, they do, Felicia Quinn. Yes, they do. And that's what I keep saying. See, this is what the problem is. A lot of people want you to be what they want you to be for them instead of accepting you for who you are. And I know that sometimes, people don't ask, when people don't ask you, for your advice or your opinion, it's best not to because sometimes it's easily misunderstood or people feel like you're trying to judge them or control them. So I try to watch, what I'm saying. And like I was saying before, I had somebody on here that totally misunderstood what I was saying. Oh, hello. Thank you so much, Betty. I really appreciate it. That's so nice. I appreciate it. And Betty, I come and check you. I just watched one of your videos here. I believe it was yesterday. And you were throwing down as usual with that good old ziti. Ooh, I do anything to taste some of your cooking because you cook with love and you also cook a lot of good food from scratch. So I really appreciate that and I thank you for chilling with me. And what I've been telling everybody on here is that what I'm doing here is the reason why I open up these lives and let them run like this and just put it up and don't post is because what I learned is that all of us are from different time zones. We all only have 24 hours in the day. We all have different stuff, kids, husbands, family, wives, jobs, laundry, taking a bath, clothes, cooks, we gotta wash clothes, we gotta cook. So I know that everybody can't be everywhere all the time. God can though, we know that. We're lucky for that, but I'm just saying. So what I do is appreciate and honor you guys and thank you for even giving me the time of your life because I know that you guys are busy. And also what I try to do for the people that are trying to build watch hours or that are already monetized, I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to learn how long do you watch like a regular video that they do, whether it be cooking, vlogging, cleaning, how long do you watch a regular video, even if it's a long video, for them to get paid or to get monetized or to stay monetized? And then also when it comes to lives, like with me running these long lives, and other people, how long do you watch, how much time do you watch somebody's live so that they can get monetized or stay monetized without you feeling that you have to stick with them through the whole time and when you want to go and support and help someone else out. Because I don't do this just to try to burn it out. Oh, she's trying to get watch hours. I promise you, God has been so good to me that I have been blessed with a decent income and family, and we all rock together with each other. So I am not like on here in that kind of way. And like I said, the friendships that I have made and going to make are priceless. You can't put no money on that. And I feel that if this wasn't nothing that could become a monetary gain, I've made so many friends that I would do this anyway, regardless if there was any pay at the end of, doing it. But there's nothing like, being able to get paid for something that you like doing. But it's also good just to be able to have these friends like this to reach out to. What's she saying? Um, Still hanging in there. She says, I'm reading yours, Miss Quinn. She says, let everyone and do the thing around the house and pop back in and out and chit chat. See, that's why I changed it because, see, before I was just seeing silent. It's because I had a different schedule, but now that my schedule's changed, I'm able to really pop in because before I could not, my mind and 50 other things that I had going on, I wasn't able to do it. But I just feel like, when you ride with somebody, you're there for them, but they can't suck up all your time from your life. So it's only fair that you can do what you can do. And that's why I changed it from silent to chit chat. Well, chat, I should say chit chat the next time I put it up. But I do that. And a lot of people, I had some folks that was in my live. Let me see what she's saying, Felicia. Yours is the only one that I run and pop in and out. And if my laptop multitask and listen out for you. That's so nice to hear. And if you had or when you get your channel going, I definitely will be there to back you up as well. And I appreciate it. Anybody that has any time for me, I appreciate it. Even the total stranger holding the door open for me when I'm out somewhere in a store. Even somebody saying hi is something to be appreciative of and, thankful for. And us as people, that we have to multitask because this thing called life requires that. So we got to be like octopus and have our hands in some of everything if we want, things to run right. It's hard, but we got to do it and we're capable, and God equips us to do it. So that's pretty much what I do, and that's the reason why I open up these long lives like this because I know that people, and I'm starting to be able to tell like what time of the day certain people, and I don't even know their time zone. I'm just saying certain times that they pop up, and it works for them. And then I have some other people that pop up at another time because that's what works for them. And then we all do have people that really are not here for you. A lot of people just popping in because they want to see what you're doing or they want you to see that they were there so that you can come support them, but they really don't care for you or your content. We got it like that out here. You know what I mean? I'm not sweating the small stuff, and I'm not trying to be sister super Christian. I'm not trying to sit here and be with a whole bunch of folks that act like if you're trying to walk with God or serve God that you have to be perfect because being perfect doesn't exist. Because I know I got a lot of channels and they go in and it's good to go in about God, but if you say one thing, everybody comes at you like vultures. If you slip off and say something, yeah, I was having a hard time. Damn, damn is what? What is the river dam? Does that mean that you cussing now and you going to hell? I mean, you can't really, you can't let nobody suck the air out of the room. It's too much. And then I don't, and I don't judge anybody for how they want to roll and rock, but I don't like to be involved like with religion where there's nothing that you can say that's regular talk that is not being judged or considered as problematic. Like if I just said, well, I'm thinking about going in here and having me a sandwich and, relax for a while. Obviously, I'm pray over the food, that type of thing. But when you have people, yes, thou is the sandwiches, if I eat it, this God, if I pray, I can't do all of that. I'm not going to do all of that. That's not how I serve God with all of that extra. And there's nothing wrong with whoever want to do it, but I'm not going to do that over here. And I got a few people that I deal with when I go to their channels that you can't even say how you feel because soon as you say something, they're so quick to say that you're giving the devil the foothold in your life, you're letting the devil take your salvation, and that being real and just talking is not doing. That's not what's happening here. If I said that I had somebody that was disrespectful at work towards me, and they yelled at me, and I yelled back, "Oh no, you're not supposed to go back at it. Let them have the devil to themselves." That's not that is please. You know what? If we keep doing that, you will never get to where you want to be. You understand? That just doesn't work. And a lot of people seem to take that and they go crazy. And then the whole conversation and stuff that you have and you can't breathe because you can't say anything that's just regular layman terms without being ate up alive because you said a few things on how you feeling. Yeah, I was feeling awful this morning. I've had people, I was in somebody's live and it was like two people, one I think one or two people that I knew in live, and then there was somebody new in that live that I didn't know. And we were the last three people. The person that was running the live was gone to bed. Even one live I watched, this person started snoring and stuff, which I don't mind that at all. That don't bother me. I'm just giving a synopsis of what I'm talking about. And the person got in the live and started saying, nobody likes me. I don't have no friends. I'm lonely. I feel empty. I hate myself. It was horrible. And I tried my best to say a few things, but see, I didn't want it pointed at me in the wrong way, or if I said something that may tip this person off, or that's a trigger. So I kind of just, said a few things to them, like, well, maybe you need to turn to your church and see, and then they said, well, I can't. At the church, all the women are old, and everybody there is older than men. I said, well, do they have any young grandkids or some family members that they may, introduce you to, but they were going too down. She said, to me, those are broken people who are trying to sell God to you to convince themselves of it. Yes, they have a form of, yes, godliness. Yes, 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 yes. But lack friendship. That's exactly what it is. That's why I kept saying I can't do it. I can't. There's no way. I even had the pastor. She said something funny here, and then she said something funny again, and they're being regular people. You know, they're being regular people. The husband was saying something about washing my feet or something. So she said he put his feet in the water and she washed his feet. And then she patted his feet dry and he kept, come back because my feet ain't dry enough. She said, let me tell you something. I've already did my part. Get off your lazy butt and dry your own feet. This is people that's been in ministry that's in their 70s and 80s. Now, if I'm on this other side, oh Lord, they're giving the devil a foothold. They're talking the word of the secular world. You're not serving God right when you speak like that. And that's not even that. All that's way off track. And I'm not saying it's wrong for them, but for me, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. You understand what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. And all that stuff you're doing too much. And then you can't even talk regular. You can't even talk regular. Like if you're trying to say something, well, last night, we had tacos for dinner, or this morning we had pizza. We just decided to eat some cold pizza. You can't say it like that. You can't say you had tacos last night. Thou'st blesses me with the taco, with the sauce, with the cheese, with the blessing of the thou'st. Yeah, come on now. And I'm not making fun. I'm serious, and it is a little funny, a little comical, but I'm not doing all that. And that's the reason why I kind of stay away from stuff, because a lot of people have different beliefs in how they want to serve God, and there's nothing wrong with it, but you don't have to deal with that if that's not how you do it, and people need to accept that. And they got this one pastor that really is a good pastor, and I follow and listen to him a lot. But some of the stuff that he does, I'm not. Let me see what verse is in. That is one of the reasons I no longer go to church. Yes, amen. Because of the judgment. Yes, yes, sister and brother, and attitudes and the spirits. Yes, that's why. And a lot of people don't understand. It's hard to find a good church home because the half of them people up in there ain't got it together, but they like to downstroke and cast out on people and come off like you were saying, once again. And I'm not saying anything is wrong if these people want to be a part of that type of stuff. Women can't wear dresses above their knees, they can't wear lipstick, they can't wear wigs, they can't wear weave, they don't need no jewelry on, they don't go out the house to work. And I'm gonna be honest with you, that's fine for whatever woman that you get with that want to do that. There's nothing wrong with it. But see, that's not me. So that right there will tell me that I'm not in the right house of God. Period. And it don't mean that if I go and they say women can't preach, and it don't mean that because I go somewhere else that I feel any hate towards their church, but I know that that place is definitely not the place for me, because I am not that woman that want to live in that age and time. And there's a lot of women that do, and I even know a lot of women that are older now that's in their 70s and 80s, wish that they never lived like that. I stayed home, we raised the kids. I never went out the house to work ever. I never had my own identity because I did what the church told me to do, and me and my husband followed the church. We were struggling with bills where I could have got a part-time job, but I couldn't because of the church. All of that stuff right there stops you. She says they go to church, but yes, any relationship with God, yes, see, that's another thing too. That's why they said everybody in church ain't saved, because they're not. A lot of people are showing you the front that they feel that you want to see, because that's the magnifying glass that the people get put under. And that's all it is about, a bunch of backbiting and carrying on. I remember this church a long time ago that was always, it seemed sketchy. And you don't want to talk about the house of the Lord, but all of them are not real churches. So I don't care if it's a building and they got the fancy pews and all that. That doesn't mean it's a church. And this church was dead set on, I promise you, every time I turn around and talk with a member of this church, they married again. You got married to somebody 6 months, it didn't work. Got married to another person, it didn't work. Something was wrong with that minister to keep on marrying these people one after the other. You haven't even healed emotionally, sexually after you just been in a relationship with someone to get right back married again. Just had a baby from a man that you only was with, a year, and they're marrying you off to somebody else, and you still passing afterbirth out your body. You know what I'm talking about. It's ridiculous. Some of that stuff ain't, I can't do it. And I'm not saying it's wrong for me, for them, but it is for me. Yes, it is. And a lot of people get upset if you don't pick a denomination. If you can't say, if you don't say I'm Baptist, I'm Pentecostal, I'm this, I'm that, then they have a problem with it. They feel that you got to put a title on it. And I just like to say Christian because I don't follow into none of that type of stuff. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying once again that it's wrong, because see, this is what people don't understand. We all have a right to make our choices. But at the same time, if you pick something that I don't like, it don't mean that I'm gonna come off on you or be mad at you because you didn't go with what I wanted you to go with. See, that's what the whole problem is. And also, what we all have to learn how to start doing too is pay attention, because the pastor's not God. The pastor's not God. God may work through the pastor, but he's not God. Or it could be a woman, a priest, a monk. People seem to think that because this person is speaking, that they're holier than what you could be. And a lot of us, we basically could get in ministry if we want to ourselves. You know what I mean? You could be, if you wanted to become a priest or a minister, you could do that if you want to. Yeah, I mean, you got to have the anointing on you, but it don't mean you can't. you know? And a lot of people get upset about that too. They feel like they want to tell you what to do when they don't have it all together right. And a lot of it is force and control, because I know so many people that, have grown up and grown today, and even some young teenagers and kids, 8, 9, 10, be saying sometimes, I didn't want to go to church. I'm not saying there's anything wrong, but they could have stayed home, read a couple of verses of the Bible, and relax for a change. Some kids, have to be in church day and night because that's how their family do church. And I'm not saying that it's wrong. See, that's the problem with everybody when you're trying to speak on something, but you're not saying that there's anything wrong with it. You're just saying the first thing they think, well, you know what? If she said that she can still swear, or that she got some anger in her heart, she ain't practicing church the right way. And, she's not serving the Lord properly, because once you process properly with the Lord, that all that sin will leave your body. And I don't think that. I think the pastor may tell you a lot of different stuff, but they ain't gonna tell you fully the truth, that they deal with that. They sneaking around having a drug problem or cheating on their wife. A lot of that they ain't gonna tell you. And I mean, it ain't none of our business, but I'm just saying a lot of that they're not gonna tell you. Just like this one pastor too, that's a pastor that's been doing that about 50 years himself. I think he's in his later 70s now. And he said that, a lot of times when he's alone, the devil telling him to get a gun and blow his head off, with them type of talk. And I was glad that he was being true with it. He was saying what it is. And a lot of them, they don't want to act like they have any kind of problems or nothing going on at all, which is okay if you don't want to share your business. But for the most part, a lot of their congregation need to hear that you are normal and that you feel and make the same kind of mistakes as everybody else, because because see, one thing people don't understand is that you can go to school and get your doctorate and do all kinds of stuff. But it's who, even just being just a doctor, a nurse, a caregiver, a teacher, you can go and get these degrees, but if you don't get hired, I mean, what does that mean? And there's a lot of people that's able to teach that they ain't been to college and didn't even graduate, but they're able to do it. So if your pastor can be a pastor, so can you. You just got to go and be able to pass what you need to pass to be able to do it, but you got to get hired. And sometimes folks seem that want to put out like everything is so perfect. And and I'm not saying that you got to always meditate and talk negative all the time. We can get into a lot of good stuff, but we have to keep it real, for the most part, and then the rest comes into play. You know what I mean? And a lot of people don't like to do that. They don't like to keep it real, and they want to play the game, but yet they want to keep you in line, but they're basically doing whatever they want to do. So I just be, just looking at it to say, what's going on here? We got to watch what we're doing. And folks is just jumping all over the place and stepping on each other just to get by when you're supposed to come up together, not step on nobody so you can come up. Keep it real, you know what I'm saying? Because it's a hard world that we live in out here, and everybody got to do whatever they got to do to try to make it. But you don't get nowhere when you have somebody that's blocking you. Even with a lot of situations that we get in, there's no fault of our own. We have to straighten those situations out because when you're in those situations block you from God because you're caught up in a trap. And you got to figure out a way to get that nonsense out of your life because it's taken from you. A lot of people don't look at it that way. I don't care if it's a domestic relationship, a coworker, one of your kids, homegirl, whatever you want to call it. All of that can be a problem if you don't handle it properly. And that's the truth on that. That's just real talk. And I mean, any of us that out here living life know that you run across some type of situations. After a while, you start taking a second look, and man, it got you caught up one or two times here and there. But for the most part, you start learning. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Now I see. Sometimes we don't wake up. It could be 15 years or more. It's what's meant to happen, but you got to also, pray not to be deceived, pray for discernment so that if that's an area that you struggle in, you can meditate on it, period. So I just, just keep on trying to put it together. Oh, okay. That's your dough. Okay, then maybe that'll be, yeah. Yes, that's a good idea. Yes, and I can put it in at the same time. That'll be good then. The pizza? Pizza. Yes. Yes, I'm trying to see what we got in here because this opened up, Miss Felicia. We're opening up to the family time. Well, you already knew before you left and came back, so I just got to figure out. Oh, yes, that's beautiful. Okay, okay, you got it going on over there all together, huh? Homemade pizza. I'm trying to think. I know we got some pizza sauce here. We got the pepperonis. I'm trying to think if I would have known that, I would probably got out some hamburger. A good idea. There ain't nothing like making your own healthy food. That's been a blessing after you've been throwing down up in this kitchen here. Yeah. Gotta get that other pizza pan out. Two of them, right? Yeah, that's good. Yes, I got another pizza sauce here too, 'cause that's a good idea. That way I ain't gotta even go on and make what I was gonna make, which was breakfast. Let's throw this in. Oh, do you want bacon on yours? Yeah. Oh, you put it on your pizza? Okay, I'm not going to, so you get what you need, because I think I'm gonna do pepperoni, and maybe a little bit of hamburger meat and some green. I know the kitchen here. But I'm trying to think of where I got the pepperonis at in this freezer, unless it's in the deep freezer. I'm trying to think, where is it? Oh, it's right here. These pepperonis, that we have here on Casey food. It's best with the pepperonis I learned to get some name brand. Some of them knockoff, everything knockoff. Sometimes you gotta get it how you live. Some of them knockoff them. Right. Ugh. What in the world is that? Trying to figure out where the pepperonis, because I done redid this refrigerator, and sometimes stuff gets hacked away. We don't know where it's at. But I thought the pepperoni was in this bin, but it don't seem like they're in there. I don't even know where the pepperoni is. There's something in here too that's. Look, I don't see the pepperonis in here. So what the heck happened? Oh, what happened? What's your hamburger? You fill in the bags. I don't know where the heck the pepperoni goes. That's weird. No, wait a minute. Maybe you're in this one down here. I'll get the one. Put a little bit of onions and peppers. Look at her. Yes, Miss Felicia. We making homemade, and I'm talking about not even using a crust from somewhere else. Using the crust made up yourself with dough. Dough. That's pretty much how we rolling up in this piece here. Up in this way. Oh, I know that sounds terrible. It's corny too. I never liked that saying when I was younger. It sounds corny, but you know, they be trying to say something that's popping and popular. You know, yeah, I got my nice. I think sometimes people be on the, on the tube in the bushes. But right now, Miss Twin is definitely there, and I told her that I'm gonna take the leave the mic on and just do my personal stuff in the background. And she said she don't mind, so that's what I'm doing. And I'm trying to. It's just, I can't do it. I can't do it out. Way in the back. I'm trying to get it. Something stuck back here or hitched. Let's see. Okay. I was wondering where the pepperonis were, and I just reorganized the refrigerator. But it seems like I don't know, mixing stuff up. I got myself lost. There's a whole thing of pepperonis. I don't even know if we even used any of them yet because I bought them and I think we tasted them and didn't like them. We try not to waste food. Yeah, we try not to waste food, if you know what I mean. So I didn't want to throw them out. You're not going to give nothing to no donation pantry or shelter that you done went in on yourself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I tried to figure out what to do with them. So now they got lost somewhere up in the refrigerator. And just got to figure out what spot did I put them in. If they're somewhere. That would be good to be able to put some pepperonis on the pizza. And then I also remember that I'm glad you're making the pizza crust from scratch. That sounds terrible from scratch. Mm-hmm. It ain't nothing like some homemade that you rolled out the dough. You rolled out the dough. Even I'm not seeing the pepperoni. I don't know what happened. I didn't put them in a deep freezer, so I don't know where they are. And then I got my popsicles here too that this is spinach because I'm gonna have to freeze. So we bought some fresh spinach to make that artichoke dip, and we'll use it all up. Fresh spinach goes bad, but you can freeze it. So we got more to freeze. I don't understand what happened to the pepperonis though. You have to take your time and look and see and find it. As I do the refrigerator, I reorganized the refrigerator. So that stuff would be, look, here you go, right here in the bin where you put it at, and forgot it. Seems like a year, no, so year ago, but it's right there. And see, instead of getting mad and all blown up, you know what I mean? Take the time and look for it. You don't want to put it there. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying in my head. And I found the pepperonis, and I actually would love to have a little bit of hamburger meat. He said, "Girl, I am on my way. You welcome, honey. Come right on in. I will make sure we make enough for you. Come right on and chill and enjoy." See, if I would have known, I would have. We were planning on having some breakfast foods. We're having a pizza. I definitely would have. That's the garbage disposal, Miss Felicia. I would have took out some hamburger meat so that I can have some hamburger meat thawed out to put on that. Cause I do like me a combination pizza. You know what I'm saying? I like the combination pizza. Yes, I do. Yes, we did. Yeah. So with that being said, I'm gonna make it as combo as possible. But I don't even have any hamburger meat out, and I don't have because it's in the block. Usually, well, I got the meat section off, but it's still, certain. You know how we proportion it out here for meals. So I don't want to have to thaw, you know what I mean, thaw it out. So I guess we'll go without the hamburger. It's still gonna be good, but I won't be buying that definitely again. That the store brand pepperoni Turkey pepperoni. It was terrible, right? Turkey pepperoni, that store brand Walmart. I'm sorry, you guys. I know we all jacks of all trades. Sometimes we're master of none. But that definitely ain't busting. No, no, no. Y'all got me on that one. But I ain't gonna waste no food. So what I'm doing is just trying to use it up here and there, but I won't do it again. And sometimes you gotta own, you can buy what you can afford, but if you know that it's not good, I think you're best off going out. I think I go without. I ain't doing that no more, cause that right there, and you're trying to be healthier to switch off from, the pork type of turkey. You try to, go healthier because the turkey does taste good, but not the way they made it. Absolutely not. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out where is the other pizza pan at. Is it under here? Oh yeah, here, go. I know that's not it. Here you go. Oh yeah. Oh, you took it out already. Okay. I'm trying to get it where I can set it up. Oh, what size is it? Me and Sue gonna share. Oh, so both gonna have some. Okay. Yeah. She might not like it. So. Oh, what you made it with the wheat? Yes. Well, we gotta give it a try. Let me ask. Are you gonna be interested in having a pizza that was made? The pizza that was made with all wheat. Yeah. Yeah, because we like wheat bread. She said to go for her. Yes. Yes. I wonder if yeah, that should do it, huh? Okay. Yeah. So the way we eat here, we're not gonna need no big old crazy pizza. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's changing lifestyle and eating differently. So me and her can split this, and if anybody hungry after this, they'll be running back up here for a bologna sandwich. Sorry, when they get a quick PB and J sandwich, honey, because this is it. And I like that I'm eating better in portion control. And what I got down to, and I don't like to call it no diet and feel pressured and overwhelmed. You know what I'm saying? But 10 pounds, not bad, not bad at all. Give thanks and praise to the utmost high, honey, because ain't nothing possible without him. And a lot of people just go around in life thinking that every time they do something, now I ain't gonna lie, we all have to be obedient for us to get the blessings. But at the same time, this is all God, honey. It's all God. None of this is possible without him. I don't care what it is. If we get in life, if we forget to give our thanks and praise, when we playing ourselves, because I'm telling you, he is in control. You don't have to say to him, take the wheel. He runs the wheel. He creates the wheel. He's always driving for us. I try my best to always remember that. If I don't remember anything else, and give thanks and praise, honey. There's nothing possible without him. And I don't know. Even when I'm first waking up in the morning, sometimes it wakes me up giving thanks and praise. I be saying it mentally before my feet even hit the floor. And that gets started, automatically. That's him, speaking to me. I sure need it. Yes, me too. I can eat. What you say, Mr. Glenn says, yes, me too. I can eat it every day. Yes, ma'am. You know how that go. You know how that go. Any kind of way, honey. Let me in. Let me have it. Down with it. And see, when I talk like that, and this other folks live just saying down with it, or if you say down with it and praise the Lord, you using stuff in vain with the Lord's word in it. That's not what that is. Oh my, man, you got that stuff you do here. It's got the word this. Everything gets twisted up too much to where you can't even talk. You can't even do anything. You know, this is what it is. It's hard. It's scary. Can't just can't just be all right. You gotta die to self in the wrong way. That's not what die to self means. When God says it, it's not. That's not what He means. That you can't talk. What kind of language are we supposed to be speaking here then? what can you say that's okay? Because you don't necessarily be saying anything wrong. You just be talking regular, like, oh man, I ain't with that. Well, how is that? Oh, that's street. That's of the secular world. That's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. And even if you did say something that's from that type of world, and it's not right, you ask for help, and you straighten it out, and you do it moving. That's what that is. You know, we can't say that we are forming the fellowships if everybody is judging and running over each other and nitpicking every move you make when you're just human and there to learn and get help. You won't make it. That's why I just done fell off from being involved with too much church and stuff like that because I don't want to be you know dogged out for just being human. You want to be able to breathe and feel comfort. And then a lot of phoniness too, where people pretend that they're with you, but they're talking, behind your back and stuff like that. All that stuff is painful. You got to get where you belong at, and it's hard to find that because folks are so quick to judge you and they perceive you. That's a lot of stuff that's going on, a lot of deception. We're dealing with a lot of people out here that Decepticon. You know, they deliberately bring you down because they know that you're vulnerable. And that's not just a lot of people always think when you talk about stuff like this is relationships like a couple. It ain't just no couple, it's all damn kids, co-workers, you know? And what is a dam? When you say dam, are we going to help because you said dam or is there a river dam? So am I allowed to say anything like that? Well, that's the thing. The point is, if you're trying to work with God, you're gonna stop talking that way. But that and it said nothing that was that bad that I shouldn't say. I don't get it. You know, that's not what's going on here. This is my terminology that I'm probably gonna use the rest of my life. I'm not cussing. I'm not hurting nobody. I'm not taking from nobody. So, what does God want me to do? For real. I don't even playing with it. What do you say? And I'm not talking about God. I'm talking about the people who think they God. What if God wants me to do? Well, I want you to serve them like they got. I'm not gonna be kissing and bowing to all these different folks that ain't even saying they're correct. They just had a sad one too, where it was horrible. What's she saying, Felicia? You are right. Deception is a strong and demonic spirit. People don't understand or care about being, yes, deceptive. You got that right. And see, and that's the thing too, right there. You want to put yours to the figure down there, and I put ours up there. Yeah. So we're at the point where folks are so quick to shut you down, but they turned up. You know what I mean? They turned up, and see, and if I use that word around these people, the first thing they're saying, you're talking of street. That is not the language. And I'm like, wait a minute now. You can't do that here now. Where we at? This is all way, way too far. I have to be able to breathe now. I'm not gonna make it to where I need to go if I can't make mistakes. I mean, come on. I ain't gonna make it where I need to go if I can't make mistakes, I said. I mean, come on now. It is what it is. Let the people breathe. You know what I'm saying? Help folks out, and then and just because you got people that saying stuff that you don't believe in or that you don't say, it doesn't mean that they're wrong. Because that's another problem that I'm learning now too, is that people feel that you got to be the kind of saved they consider it saved, and what you're doing is wrong, and that's not how that goes. A lot of times, folks expect you to speak and act the way they act, and you may not receive it the same way. And that don't mean that you're a bad person or that you're deceiving God and you're gonna get struck down because you did not say it the way Sister Sarah said it. All that ain't face our true reality. Everything ain't gonna be the same for everybody. We have to know that we all have our own different choices independence, about stuff. So, and it doesn't mean that I can sit here and drum up, make my own, and that is right. You know what I mean? That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, if I say that I like to talk in the terminology that I speak in, it doesn't mean that I'm sinning and I'm going to, how they call it, the HE double hockey stick. That doesn't mean that. Just because I is not saying thouist and all that and every word I say, because that's not really what's happening either. That's just how I'm going to speak and word things. But it don't make you more spiritual than me because you use that terminology and I don't. It's just not like that. Everybody is going to do what they do and you do what you do, but we all have to find a way if we want to serve as a fellowship to come together collectively. That, if you Baptist, Pentecostal, Jehovah Witness, if you put your hand in the fire, it's going to get burned. If I put my hand in the fire, if the Baptists put their hand in the fire, we're going to get burned. That's really layman's terms, as simple as it get. You can't say, well, just because you go under the denomination of being Baptist, so you can't be on the same levels with us Jehovah Witnesses. You know what I'm saying? All that don't go like that. You can't make that yourself. And see, that's what happens in a lot of churches that a lot of people don't realize that you got to know God before you enter the kingdom so that you'll know who's false gods, what your pastor's saying. Are you in the right place? Is this the right type of teachings that you're getting? Are you realizing that you don't necessarily have to be taught everything from the pastor, that you can read and learn on your own? You can have church with just you and God. I know one girl got on here so nice. I know you remember her if you're still there, Felicia Sherry. She said that they had experienced a church in the bar. Now, if you say that to one of these super, super Christian folks that go further than how we go, they would take you and bury you. Because they really finna get into you and light into you then. That's just pretty much what it is. And I try my best, like I said, to not try to make up a religion that's going to suit my fancy because I want to be in control and run the show. And I want it to be what I want it to be so that it'll work in my favor because I say so. That's not how that's supposed to go. We all have to have, our space and time, but we all have to agree and understand that we have different ways of going about things, but we reach the right point of doing the right thing. But see, you get with the wrong folks, and honey, they'll take you all the way out. They'll take you all the way out because you can't. You better not. You're not. This ain't. Don't do. And that's all you get to learn from that experience is that you're not. And a lot of that said that makes people feel that I'm not good enough. I'm not doing the right thing. And that's not what it is because God always says, come as you are. And a lot of times, when you really come as you are, people are not ready for you. Now, I can understand if you in church, you came to a church and you was high, and you up there yelling and cussing and profanity, they may want to take you aside to get you some help. But if you come in and you looking kind of drab, I'm not talking about no sexual clothes, wearing Daisy Dukes and broad tops and pants sagging down with your underwear showing. I'm talking about if you came in off the street because you've been homeless and you came in looking distraught for them to ask you to leave the church because you ain't wearing the formal clothes that they say you should be wearing. That's a problem. That's where God says, come as you are, let them in. You know what I mean? Let them in. That's how I feel. And that's just what that is. I try my best, man, but it's hard out here. I try to stop talking here and there so that I can give anybody a chance if they want to type in or say something. And I can read it if it go by too quick. If somebody, if there's a lot of people in the comment section. I just want everybody to get, where they need to be and be all right is all. It's just, I don't know. I just feel like I had to separate from a lot of people in a lot of situations. And a lot of times people don't understand when you say that they think that because you want somebody to be in agreement with what you're doing. And if they don't, then you find fault with them. No, I don't feel that way at all. I'm not saying that because sometimes we could be in our own way and we could be wrong about something and we need to open up our eyes and get a better clarity. That's not what I mean. I'm talking about being dog walked. You know what I mean? And if you say that around these people, just what I just said, dog walk, you're talking of the sin. You're speaking for the devil when you speak like that, and that's not it either. It's just so much stuff that we got to walk through and work through to get where we need to go. Please let us all make room for everybody, Please give everybody a chance to get to where they need to be. Because, it can be lonely out here. And you will try to serve the God. I'm not saying you can't serve God by yourself, but it's kind of nice to have some friends and a fellowship to worship together with, if possible. She's saying here, Miss Gwen. That's exactly right. They're so heavenly bound, and that they are. Yes, yes, ma'am, Felicia. Yes, I remember Sherry. Oh, yes, she is. Oh, honey, yes. She was just hanging out with me the other day too, and we were rapping about quite a few different things here too, trying to, connect and talk with people that can be kind of, off the track, and we try to talk about what we doing and what we trying to do right, because there ain't nothing. This whole thing in life is like trial and error in a lot of cases, and you just keep trying to go down and do your best, and if it don't work out, you get yourself back up again, you try again, and that's all we can do. You got situations where people got to cut you loose sometimes. She says yes, because we are trying to get to the same place at the end of the day. Yes, yes. That's why one person can't make the rules, because we all are trying to get to the same place. And that's why I said with people, you got to give people a chance. You got to let people be who they are, because a lot of times they don't know and they're learning as they go, which you may think you know something over somebody because I'm more saved than you. I serve God better than you, and that none of that means nothing. That's just a bunch of jibber jabber, because it's not true. It's absolutely not true. God loves us all the same. We all have the same opportunity, men, women, children, it doesn't matter. We all have the same opportunity, and it's only fair that we are able and get the same opportunities as someone else to be able to let our light shine as well. And for those who need help, and sometimes people are not going to be what you want them to be, and you have to accept them for who they are, as long as it's not nothing that's bringing you down. You should be able to work something out where y'all hit an even kill, if you know what I mean. And that, just like I was in Sister 50, Sister Lynn's live here, and she was talking, and she gave me an awesome shout out, and she also gave me my blue dress and welcomed me to the family. And she said, because I don't just pass out wrenches. And I told her, I said, well, when you came over to my spot, I gave you a wrench almost immediately when I, because I didn't see her in the live at first. And the reason why I did that is because I know that you're legitimate. And for the most part, mostly everybody that I have in the lives, I gave them a wrench because I kind of got advised the wrong way from somebody that, didn't properly evaluate people the way they should. So I feel like I've added a few people, I gave a few people a wrench that I shouldn't have. You know what I mean? And when she said that, that dawned on me about just giving anybody a wrench, because that's not how you're supposed to do that. But I can say for the most part, the majority of the people that I gave a wrench to turned out to be true, you know what I mean? True to it. But there is a couple on here that ain't rolling right. So I watch it, but I know how to take the time and, get it back if needed. Cause it's just not with the foolishness. You know what I'm saying? I'm not with the foolishness. I just don't want to, play games with nobody and get caught up into some stuff that, just bring too much negative vibe. And I know a lot of people always say a view is a view, but I don't necessarily want no view too much by people that's coming and causing problems. I understand you're gonna have somebody, oh, you're a jerk, you're this or that, or, yelling some foolishness. But at the same time, you can deal with little stuff like that, but these people get turned up and you got to shut them down. You know what I mean? They get too turned up and then you got to let it go. You got to get them out of there because you're not going to have somebody that keeps popping in live. F all of you guys. You're all shit and all that, and that. You're not gonna let nobody like that keep on coming through because of you is a view. That's not what we mean. That's not what I mean when I say that. But if you have somebody that coming in a little edgy and they not really bothering nobody, then you can let them go on and stay. But I wouldn't want to gain off of, or come up off of too much negativity because it causes problems. We really have to be better at what we're doing. And then ain't not want to fool around with nobody to think they're out Christian you. You can't do that. God values what level you're at in your Christianity. Can't no person try to be I'm holier than her. I'm not. That's not even you ain't even supposed to speak about that like that. You're not supposed to speak about that right like that. That's not the right way to say that. And then the thing is, everybody forget that even though we have the traditional system, courthouses and juries and stuff, that God is over all that too. It's just, some mess around here. And we gotta figure out a way to do better than this. Cause it's we all they don't even understand that these days are already numbered and they have already came to pass. And if you're not ready when he come, then that's gonna be on you. And that's where all of the people that's fooled by it is gonna be shocked that the people that they see, if they're right themselves and they make it, they're gonna see that, oh my goodness, what I thought was it isn't. Or what I thought about that person. Because see, we're so quick to be fooled and deceived and want to believe what we want about people, you know? And that's the problem. Everybody is making it and picking false gods. And even they're looking at people like they're gods, you know? And I'm just trying my best to do right because I know that I want to get out of here and make it to the right place. Because there ain't nothing better. Nothing better. It's like I had somebody just popped up new in the chat here a while ago, and I don't know who it is, but I'm on their page right now looking at it right quick, and they seem to be a nice person. Glory, thank you for coming to my live, and I just wanted to thank him. I don't know him, but it's Mr. Jess M9. I'm talking to you, Miss Quinn, and I'm not gonna jump and subscribe to his channel or anything because I don't do that either. But I am checking him out so that I can see what he's doing, and I left him some good comments here. But I want to make sure I know what I'm dealing with because a lot of times you get yourself caught up that way, running and gunning. You know what I mean? Running and they're running. Let me see what she's saying. It's because we all are trying. Yeah. So yes, we all want to go home to the kingdom and be accepted, honey. I'm telling you. And that's the whole thing. Everybody that you think is going to be there, they're not going to be there. And if you don't watch yourself, you won't either. You know what I'm saying? We got to watch what we're doing because we may not be either. We may be thinking we're doing the best and they ain't. You know what I mean? But see, that's when the soldier has to fall on their own sword because it's up to us to control it. Yes, just nine has left. already, but up higher up in the chat, I seen that they came in, and it was you and him at one point. Do you know Just Nine, Miss Quinn? Because he was in there, and it was just you and him. First he made a comment, then you, and then he made a comment two more times after you, and thumbs up. So I just went and checked his channel. I don't know him, but I'm glad that he came, and I appreciate it. And I just went over and left him two comments too. And then I got the guru guy too that popped up. No, ma'am. She said, no, ma'am. See, I don't either. I don't know where he came from either, but I was nice enough to, to go over to his page and give him some comments on two videos, but I won't jump right into subscribe until I check it out a little bit, because see, I'm not on here to play with it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that everything is going to be perfect and you won't run across the wrong people, because some of that stuff it gets you straightened out for your journey. So we got to ride like that. Hello, Guru. How are you doing? Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for advertising my spinach artichoke dip. Look, artichoke. Look how you looking at me. Artichoke dip. I really appreciate that. That was so nice of you. You guys are good people, and I thank you for coming through. I hope you're doing well. Hope Echo is doing well. And thank you for sharing some of your time with me. I appreciate it. Yeah, Miss Gwen, Miss Felicia, we got some some new people coming through here and there, and I don't know who they are for sure, but I try to be down and support everybody. And I listened to this nice guy Guru tell a story. It was a small town story of Christmas past. It was a nice story, and I appreciate it. Then I also had got a notification that he had mentioned my artichoke dip. I thought that was very nice and considerate, you know, because people out here trying to have each other's back and work together and treat each other right. And the believers can come together properly, and we can wean out the negative ones that are rolling in a different direction than us. But I believe he did that. I think it was done on Instagram. But that was a nice Christmas story. Just sitting here winding down and relaxing. It's good to get off that clock for a while. It's nice too when you meet people to go back and check their history and where they began and what they used to do and be. I'm just responding back to him, Mr. Guru, watching one of his videos because he's in the live right now. Yeah, I just enjoy people. A lot has changed in my life where I haven't been able to get out the way I'd like to, but it's been pretty good. It has been pretty good, and I'm grateful for it. I just don't want to spend, my time here on earth running across, too many of the wrong people and staying agitated and caught up. Hey, Patty Fish, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming. How's it going? And what happened to you? Because I don't know what to do with far as you saying you're doing lives and stuff like that. Do you post when you're going to do your live so that I'll know to be available so that I can, come and check you out or let it run, whatever you need? I'm here. But I know you had mentioned that the other day and I kept looking around, but I didn't see you live. So I don't know what happened. Nope, the pizza is not done. We're cooking it now, Miss Quinn. And with me with the pizza, I like to have sometimes we'll do some cheesy fries. Sometimes we'll do a salad. So I think we had salad last night. So most likely, probably have some fries on the side. That's probably some fries on the side. And sure that like that. And I just want whoever just came in alive, whether it be Patty Fish or Mr. Guru, because that's who I'm seeing right now, Patty Fish, Miss Felicia, Mr. Guru. I always let the folks know that's around me at the time of my live, well, when I'm off the clock from work, and then I can be on live with just my family here in background cooking and straightening things out. So if you hear a bunch of noise and you new to this with me, that's what I do. I opened up to my personal life. Like right now, I usually when I'm on the live and I'm working, it's quiet because I'm working. I got to make a lot of phone calls and things like that, so I keep it quiet. But once it started dwindling down to this time where I'm off the clock, and I don't know what time zone and stuff everybody's in for sure. But when I'm off the clock here, where I'm at, and I have people that's still on the live hanging out with me, I start letting them hear what I do in my personal life. Like, right now we're cooking and we're making pizza here, homemade pizza, the dough, everything is homemade on the pizza. And then I have some people, at the garbage disposal, y'all. I have some people in the family here that still want to make breakfast. So they're going to have breakfast, and I can eat any meal any time of the day. I even had cold pizza for breakfast in the morning. It was delicious. So you're going to hear all kinds of stuff going on. And if you guys, anybody there is not comfortable with the content and they only wanted to be quiet or me just talking, you let me know and I'll silence everything because I still can get what I need done without, having a bunch of noise going on in the background if it's bothersome to anyone. Because see what I was doing too before when I had the other channel up, I was doing vlogging, and it wasn't no vlogging that we faking it, trying to make it look like the house is all clean and spotless every minute of the day and all that. I mean, I like to keep the house together the best I can. I'm just saying, I didn't front, I didn't pretend. If you are with me and you're in the kitchen with me while I'm cooking, you see a few dishes in the sink. There is a few dishes in the sink. You know what I mean? Real talk. And if you go in the living room and you see somebody still got a throw blanket out, there is a throw blanket that's still out. And that's just pretty much how we do it here. You won't hear a lot of noise because we believe in peace. I'm not saying that people don't laugh and play games and stuff like that, but everybody here has just gotten off work, work from home. And some people had came home from working out the door. And we just getting some food ready and just doing what we do. So if anybody's uncomfortable with that, please let me know. And I can go back to complete silence if that's what's requested. If you guys don't mind me just doing my regular activities that I do, I'm gonna make it do what it do. And that's what we're doing. But like I said, there won't be a whole lot of stuff going on up in here because we have made sure that we have made sure that we keep a humble, peaceful, respectable home where we don't have a lot of chaos going on. When I say chaos, I'm not saying, nothing negative about, laughing. We play games here and all of that stuff like that. We have kids that be running around. It's just what time of the day that's happening, or night or evening or whatever time, zone that you're in or I'm in. Different stuff happens at different times. And like this right now, the time everybody's just kicking back, pretty much. Everybody's kicking back. When you get off, you're working hard, you want to unwind. And a lot of unwinding is going on right about now as well. So that's pretty much what's happening up in here. Everybody chilling back, unwinding and doing their thing. You come home from work, you want to kick up your feet, take a shower, relax. Doesn't matter if it's day, night, if you work overnight. morning time, whatever it is, it's just pretty much the chill point. And getting something to eat, rather is your morning time for you where you at, lunch, break time. So that's what we're doing here. And just giving thanks and praise and glad that we doing. That's all you can do is just be grateful for every little thing that you get. Because tomorrow, tomorrow is definitely not promised. I mean, the way the world is going, I mean, we have hope and that things will keep going, and sometimes you don't know, what's gonna happen. Yeah, I see Patty there. Let me say something to the folks here, so in case they're not listening or they got it on mute or anything. Like I said, I don't know, Patty. I was asking you because you kept saying in my live yesterday that you were going to be doing a live, and I don't know what happened. I just want you to know that I was looking out for you, but I didn't see anything. And the lives that you got up, I've already ran a lot of your videos. And the lives that you have, I have watched and commented on those. I've also watched your short videos with the turtle. So I got you, too. I got you, girl. But I don't know what happened. Did you do a live yesterday or not? Because I was looking for it and I didn't see it. And I've been waiting for you to respond to type something in there right now, but I haven't heard anything, so I don't know exactly what's going on with it. But I am here, like I said. I'm just running around here straightening up a little bit. Check on the pizza, but it's gonna be a minute. You know how them pizzas can be about 35 minutes to cook. They're looking beautiful. I do say so myself. They are looking beautiful. Oh yes, yes indeed. Yes, getting that from sister from sister Lynn Felicia. Yes indeed. Yeah, Patty didn't come back on, and she was kept telling me about a live yesterday, so I don't know what happened. What happened? Okay, Guru has said hi to Patty, and I don't know if she responded back. I'm still here. Oh, going silent again. Okay, I'm still here. I'm doing surveys while speaking with you all. Thank you, Felicia. Thank you, Felicia. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I gotta Patty said she's going silent too, so like I said before, I'll keep talking away and enjoying the friendships and doing what it do. I need to definitely consider, like quieting down sometimes. So if somebody's typing, I'll be able to read it in between the ones that were in and out. Never know. Here. Okay. Clean that up. Okay. Now let's see what's going on. Just really huge. Pizza coming along good there. I just peeped at them. See, I need to get some here. Yeah, I took the time to do a little bit of she said, yes, Sister Lynn. Yes, indeed. I know it's catchy. It's a catchy phrase, I'm telling you, and it's a nice one. And I just that's a wonderful woman there too. And I tell you, I've been making sure that I practice self-care. I mean, obviously, we all have to take baths and all this stuff here, you know what I mean? But I made sure that I had taken the time because I'm a natural girl with the hair. With hair, I like to, wear lace fronts. I like all that and braids and all that. But, I'm a natural girl and I really took the time to condition my hair and really not try to hurry up and put it into a twist out or a quick ponytail. Really spend some time on it today and clip my toenails and my fingernails. That extra stuff that we don't do all the time. I made sure that I've been tending to myself, so to speak. You know? Look at her. She said, yes, Sister Lynn. Oh, yes, indeed. Yes. I got a few cliches like that that are catchy that I be saying a lot too. And I don't want to hold you guys on here, too long if y'all need to go on and tend to your life and do your thing. But I thought I heard somebody at the door. Yes, I knew I heard something. And I didn't even okay, I'm finna say I know I heard something at the door. Or deliveries for the office. Okay, that's good. I didn't even know that stuff was coming. But yeah, I'm gonna get ready to I guess sign off because I've been had you good people here for a while. Miss Flea doing her thing. I'm doing a little something here. I'm gonna let you go. And I definitely don't know how to thank you, but I just say thank you and you've been absolutely amazing, all of you that come through here. God bless everyone. And I definitely will see you guys on the next round because you know how I am. I don't necessarily schedule anything because I know everybody's got different time zones and situations in their life. Okay, Felicia. Okay, thank you. And your oh, thank you. Yes, and I definitely will put up some pizza for you, Miss Quinn, because I know you said you wanted some pizza, so I'm definitely putting up some pizza for you. You understand what I'm saying? I got you covered, chick. I got your back, girl. I really appreciate it, though. I'm clowning a little bit here, but it's all real, coming from the heart. And when I get on here, it makes me tear up from love and friendships here. It's all good stuff that we got going on here, and lucky to have one another. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just real hard, especially with what I have going on and how I live. So I'm just grateful. And I'm going to sign out here. I don't know what happened to Patty Fish. I know she said that she was going to go silent, but she had made another comment, and I don't know if she was silent then, but she wanted me to support her live, but I didn't see it, and I don't want her to think I wasn't there for her. So I'm getting ready to shut it down. Peace and blessings to everybody. Always put God first place. That way we will always win. Thank you so much for your time. Whatever y'all doing out there, just know I got your back. And I'll see y'all in the next one. Bye for now.